are back after a beautiful break, but we are once again back with Tales of Transea Dark Waters. Back with our Chaos Fridays. I once again am your Dungeon Master, Dan Fighter, and once again I am joined by our lovely adventurers and players. Hello, hello. And especially because it's been a bit, but we do it anyway. We're going to go across the table, who's playing what, and what we're going to be doing. So let's start with Mike.
Hey, I'm Mike, he, him pronouns. I will be playing Jasper Skylark, the half-elven bard, who is, he's got a little bit of shady stuff going on, and he's about to reveal it all, I think.
All right. Reveal it all. Interesting. Okay.
Calm down, Steve.
No comment.
Oh, wait. Let me add to the jar. Okay. Now, next up we have...
No, that doesn't... I didn't say anything. You can't add to the jar when I don't say anything. No, then what is the point?
I don't know. I heard a little bit of a like, you know, in the audio.
We had also changed it to it's the party's horny jar. Now everyone clearly is
fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay.
It has spread. Yes. Anyway, next up, Hector.
Hi, I'm Hector. Also Okami everywhere else on the internet. My pronouns are he, they. I'm going to be playing a BC dancer, Wood Elfin, Bardadin.
Next up, we'll go with Rice.
Oh, I'm Rice or Ricecake. I apologize for the coughing. I am still coming back from a sickness. Hey! I use they, she pronouns, and today I'm going to be playing Sprout, the little leshy cleric of the party, which uses he, they pronouns, and I am excited to be here and be clueless as always. We love our little mascot.
We do indeed. And next up, Anna.
Hi, I'm Anna O'Reilly, whichever one you prefer. I use them pronouns, and I'll be playing Divana, our half-orc, also cleric, who is just always a bit anxious no matter what's going on around them. They, she pronouns. I don't know if I said that, but there we go.
And last but not least, Steve, our host.
Hello, hi, I'm Steve. He, him pronouns. I am playing Sapphire. Cool, fun vibes. Any pronouns? He I think. Yeah, and Sapphire is a divine soul sorcerer. That I forgot. Dragonborn. That too. Fuck.
There you go.
It's been too long. but yeah, and just here for the vibes and to cause chaos and to make people cry with dramatic conversations with their dad or something. I don't know. Yeah, that.
Yes, I love that we're opening with this energy. This only bodes well for the session. And as some of you may have noticed, we are down an estrogen today. And I shall be piloting the character, but hopefully nothing bad happens to them while they're away, because I'll feel really bad. And yeah, with that, we can go back into the story as last we had left our adventurers. They were in the town of Fandlin after rescuing Zelda Hallwinter and dealing with a few other things around town and realizing that the Red Brand bandits have been a bit of a problem. And some members had seen the damage they had done to the town, while others had noticed some other suspicious things beginning to move in the vicinity of the town. The party followed the Red Brands all the way up into an old manor on the hill to the east. And within the manor, they looked around, and first, went upstairs and found a bunch of old relics, research notes, and what seems to have been a person, the owner of this place, Lord Tresender, who had figured quite a lot about this world out, but seems to have been born a little too early for his tastes. And with your new magical equipment, i.e., the scabbard, a ring, and whatnot, all together with you, you sallied forth down into the basement where you saw the wine cellar had been fully broken open into like a base of sorts. You went through the old family crypts. You went into what seemed to have been like prison cells where you saw the wife of the recently deceased woodworker and her two children, who you were able to rescue with some very high rolls again. Uh, and once that was done, before going further, you all decided to take a short rest. In said short rest, Jasper had chosen to use his Song of Rest to tell a little story to ease everyone's minds. And we shall open with that said story.
Well, friends, I owe you an explanation, and this seems like as good a moment as any to tell it. Gather round, and I shall tell you a tale a little closer to home than the ones I normally spin. Now, many moons ago, I was travelling and I met a strange man, and that is a story for another day, but it inspired the works that you all know. After that, I was feeling a little bit of writer's block, shall we say. The muse had left me. And I found myself poor, to say the least, and down on my luck. Now, I had found my way to the port of Avast, and word reached me that there was a pirate offering an advance to folks brave or foolish enough to join with her crew. Now, I'm not ashamed to say I ran a con or two in my days, and coin must come from where it comes at times. Paper's expensive, after all. So I thought I would put my skills to the test. I disguised myself as a grizzled old sailor named Barnacle Bill, and I approached her stronghold. My beard was thick and scraggly, my clothes tattered and torn. I spun a tale of hardship and woe, and the pirate, eager to bolster her crew, handed me a small pouch of coin and gave me orders to meet on the morrow, when I could join her crew. I thanked her profusely and slipped away, thinking, well, that's a day's coin earned, and none the wiser. But, as is often the way with a con, sometimes your ego gets the better of you. So, I turned up at the gates again, this time as a young, eager deckhand, fresh-faced named Tommy Two Toes. I had a spring in my step, and I regaled the pirate queen with stories of my seafaring dreams. She seemed amused and handed me another pouch of coin, and I made my way again. Later, I turned up with more and more different personas, each one, I believe, more convincing than the last. There was One-Eyed Jack, the scarred and surly veteran, Silent Sam, the mute but capable navigator, and even Red Rosie, a fiery-haired lass with a penchant for adventure. Each time they fell for my ruse, and each time I walked away with coin. More coin than I had seen in months. Now I was feeling pleased with myself. But there's an old saying that pride comes before a fall, and sadly that tale rang true. I tried one more time. I disguised myself as a burly cook named Big Ben, and I spun my tale to this pirate, and all of a sudden I noticed a change in their demeanour. They looked guarded, their eyes sharper, but I pressed on, confident in my abilities. And as I reached for the pouch of coin that they were handing me, a hand shot out and grabbed my wrist. "Enough," she said, her voice cold and commanding. "Did you really think you could deceive me?" My heart sank. She had seen through my disguises, and before I could react, her guards were surrounding me. I found myself bound and at her mercy. The pirate, she told me her name was Mistress Zazalamel, and she said that she had seen through my trick early on, but wanted to see how much I would push it. "Consider this a lesson," she said. And while her eyes were holding a sense of menace, there was also a hint of admiration there. I do not need to tell you, you've seen my works. So I spent a stint in her brig. Felt like months. I couldn't tell you how long it really was until they brought me to her chambers. I'd been beaten and deprived many a comfort at that point, and I think I'd have agreed to anything. But she presented me with an opportunity. So from that day I have worked for Mistress Zazalamel and the Tribunal. She sends me forth gathering intel, finding recruits, little tidbits of information that could come handy. And one day I'll work off that debt. But I met Devana and we became close, and I realized that Devana could be useful as well. But I don't want to put that before our friendship, Devana. That comes first. But there is opportunity for you and for all of us out there to play a real part in what is happening in the world. Now, I know different factions have different means to an end, but for what it's worth, I think if I wasn't in the debt I am, and I had been approached to undergo this task willingly, I think I would have. But obviously, this is a complication, but you need to know that I have to report what we find with the mine and the talkings on, but if you wish your names kept out of it, I will. Devana, I hope that we can continue together on our journey, as I think I've made clear that my priorities lie with what you seek first. But if we can achieve that, then and you would come and play a part, your skills could be useful in what's to come. But that is it. That's the tale of my own greed and ego that landed me in this trouble, and us all paying the price for it potentially.
What do you mean I'd be useful to a pirate? In what way?
The talents you have, the magics you can wield, there are uses for all of our skills. Those who can fight, those who can craft magics, those who can heal, those who can hide and sneak around in the shadows. We all have uses.
But don't pirates steal from people?
I mean, Yes and no.
Sprout is going to take a piece of paper and write down on it in crayon, "What's a pirate?"
Pirate.
He's just holding up the paper.
A
Oh,
pirate doesn't have to steal. A pirate is just a sailor that sails under no kingdom's flag.
Well, you said you worked with the tribunal as well?
The pirate lords are other part of the tribunal, yes.
I mean, I appreciate you thinking I'd be useful, but I don't think that is where my future is. But I appreciate the honesty.
And as I say, I'm with you in your journey to the end. But that is why I just needed you to know that they are aware of your name because you're traveling with me.
Right? Are they dangerous people?
Everyone is dangerous, but no, not to you.
Okay. Okay. That's okay.
To me, a little more so.
Well, we can try and pay off your debt at some point. You're helping me. I want to try and help you do that.
Thank you. As I say, I think their cause is a just one, but being able to decide under my own volition would be nice.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Pan would, as he like hands over like a piece of ration, because like I feel like your character's been like telling the story but not eating or drinking. I like hand over some food to you, and I just say, Pan would want you to have your freedom. Bards aren't meant to be tied down. You're meant to take whatever road is needed. It's what I was taught when I was very young. So I'll help you pay off your debt. I've learned so much from you.
Why? There are greater bards than me out there, I'm sure. I just haven't met them yet.
I guess you could say if gods were teachers, and I would be Pan's teacher's pet. But you're actually living the life that Pan wants for people. Without needing to be devoted. And I just want you to know that, like, even though you're not interested in any kind of spiritual journey from what I can see, you're walking the walk. And I'm glad that we met.
As am I. I think I'm glad I met all of you. Whatever the road that brought me here.
All right. Does anyone have anything else to do before the short rest ends?
Yeah, I wanted to convert. I want to convert my channel divinity to my Hearts of Fire power, so I get a spell slot
For
back
sure.
because I have no spell
Yep.
slots.
You
Yeah,
have divine power. Yeah.
And this is the second short rest we've taken, right? Because we took one
So-
earlier. Sorry,
Not
I spent my paladin hit die, and I'm trying to figure out if I spent that.
Then probably, right? Yeah. Because you guys would have brought Solda back,
I
and
think we all rolled before we
Yeah,
ended, because
Oh.
I can see the hit die being rolled,
Can you
like
see it?
still in chat.
Thank you.
and I'm full of epic wolf again, so that makes sense.
Are you doing Song of Rest, Jasper?
Yes, yeah, that was my Song of Rest, so you get a d6 onto the
Alright.
whatever you recovered.
And Sprout, was there something you wanted to do?
Yeah, I wanted to ask, is Kevin awake?
Kevin is still sleeping.
Fucking damn it. Okay.
Well, I'm gonna give you the weapon back every like short rest.
I hope.
I hope. Then Sapphire, anything for you?
3 more.
I think just while, like after everyone's settled down, just gonna Sapphire's just gonna look over to Jasper and just put a hand on his shoulder. Just be like, we've all made mistakes. We've all done shit, and we only just met. But I feel like I feel like this could be the beginning of something. And if that means we get to fight a pirate or two and cause some chaos, or pay off your debt another way, it's fine. I got your back. As long as moving forward we don't continue the same patterns, because then history repeats itself, and then that turns into a vicious cycle. And then I've been reading a lot about this stuff lately, and it's kind of never mind. But yeah, so like I don't want 6 months later to be being like, oh no, Jasper, did you fuck with the pirate again? Yeah.
Well, I think it'll be a while before I try anything like that again.
That is all I ask.
I just thought you all deserve to know that you may have been dragged into something a little deeper than where we are now.
Yeah,
Proud
that's
is
fair.
going to take their little like pouch with money, because they have no concept of money, and they're just kind of gonna waddle over to be like, do you want to pick something from here if you need it?
Oh.
I think I'm good for now. Thank you.
Oh.
Proud can reach up, so they're gonna give like a pat on the knee where they can reach.
All right. With that, your rest also starts wrapping up as you finishing up your food and stuff, like wrapping it up, having the conversations. You once you're done with your rest, though, where do you go?
Good question.
There
Very good
was
question.
a door here you guys never went through.
Yeah, because we're currently in some kind of room with cages and stuff, and I think we moved in here because it's safer, because we could, I guess, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So just for reference, I'll move you guys back out of the safe room. Yeah. So there's a doorway here. And then there's obviously the way back, but yeah. Opening.
Take a little.
Yeah.
I was going to say, can I take a little listen at the door before we open?
Oh. I mean, you don't need to roll for it. I'll just let you know. It's empty.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Then open it.
Yeah. As you open it, it's a very tight corridor with what looks like another heavy metal barred door on the right. Beyond that, let me just see. What's everyone's passives?
My passive is
12.
12 also.
Where my passives go?
My passive is
14.
13.
14, 13.
14.
I will say, you BC, give me a perception check.
Sure. Why is it not doing it? Come on, you want to roll.
Oh, perception 4.
Oh, it did it? It did send it? Okay, thank goodness. Yeah. I'm like, where did it go?
You see about the same stuff, really, looking around this place, just locked door and everything. walking further in. All right. So that's all I wanted to check for. There was a trap
Wait,
there.
how
It
did?
failed.
Oh, I must have rolled a 0. How did it not? That
So
was
you have a
weird. I don't know.
+4?
Yeah, I have a +4.
Oh
Like
yeah,
I
then
actually
it
spent
bugged
it.
out for sure. Yeah,
Oh, okay. Hold on. Let
that's
me just
weird.
like. I don't know why it did that. Let me just. 13.
All right. 13 with your passive as well. You go in, there was a trap here that seems to have already been kind of like fucked up. Not that someone disabled it, it was just like a very faultily placed trap. It tried to trigger on your footsteps right now and it fully just conked out. I rolled a 1 for the trap. Uh, and the other thing you notice, however, is as you get here, like, yes, there's like this big locked door on the wall to your left, there's a very clear like crease mark alongside the entire like subsection of a wall, and it feels like it has a bit of a give to it.
uh, my character just without really like thinking about it, just kind of looks
Yeah.
at it. Can I make an investigation check just to look
Sure.
at it more closely? Because I'm looking at it. Like I'm not
Yeah.
particularly good at investigation, but my character wants to look
Yeah, for
just to
sure.
make sure. 12.
Yeah, it looks like this is essentially a door that seems to have been made to look like a wall.
Everyone, I found another door here. And I put my ear close to it to try and see if I could hear
Yeah.
anything on the other side.
Roll me another perception.
Because the traps here have been a little natural 20.
The natural 20, you know for a fact the other side, like immediate other side, doesn't have any wonder. You can also just get like a very like slight low whistle of like a wind kind of like pushing through, almost like the next room is a much bigger expanse and there seems to be air kind of drafting in from somewhere to the outside as well. And the natural 20, I'll also say across the wind every now and then you would hear like a little, maybe like a splash or something, maybe something's moving, but it's not very close to the other side of this, but there is something moving in this expanse.
Everyone be ready. And I just give sort of like a recap of what I just heard.
Yeah.
And then I say, just have your weapons ready, be armed for whatever is moving in the water on the other side of the door. And then I'm going to very carefully push the door open.
All right.
Like either I'll do like a forward or a slide. Like I'll do whichever needs to be done. If it doesn't move, I'll go to the bottom to lift it
Yeah.
up. Like
It's a
Yabisi's
forward. Like it just,
very strong. Okay,
it's a
he pushes forward.
heavy, like just chunk of wall that has a hinge to it almost. And with your strength though, it's not too bad. Like you're strong enough that you're able to just kind of like, push your way through, and immediately into the next room you see it's like the spot you see immediately is just like a little like storehouse kind of situation. There's like a lot of like packing materials, empty crates, heaps of straw, pry bars, nails, like that kind of stuff. And the other thing you'd notice if you like even peek a little further in, it opens
Yeah.
out completely going beneath you into an open dark cavern where there are bits of lighting here or there, but a lot of it's also like pitch black dark. With dark vision, obviously, you're good. And you also would see like there is a big crevice like going across the center of this cavern, and there are like a pair of wooden bridges which are like kind of like rickety, but like are like kept to like bridge the gap between the two. Let everyone have a look as well. Let me move everyone in.
Yeah, I just want to sort of like quietly move here
Uh,
and just
all
like
right.
peek around the corner. Oh wait, hold on, that's not good. I'll go there.
So here, first I will ask for a couple of things. Firstly, if you peek around the corner, da, 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 da. Oh, okay. Great. Everyone, give me a charisma save.
Ooh.
Is this a charm effect?
This is not a charm.
Fuck yeah. I got a nat
Is this
20.
a sleep effect?
Let's go. That's the
that's
first
fine.
nat 20 of today.
Is this sleep?
Is it? It's not sleep. No.
Okay, darn it. Okay,
We've had 43 nat 20s on the channel so far, and I think
Wow.
20 of those are from this campaign.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so funny to me.
Hold on, has mine gone through? There it is, yeah, 11.
11, 10 for Jasper, 10 for Devana.
So bad, I have a +5. I just rolled like bucket.
Mine was
It was a 16. Yeah, no, I misread that. 10 for Devana. Okay. So as you guys are like kind of like creaking your way and having a look around, you don't see anything immediately, but Yubisi and Devana both, you hear something kind of churn at the back of your ears. And since Yubisi, you were peeking in, I'll like tell you first. You just hear a voice kind of just snarl and laugh at you as it just goes. What are you doing here?
Is it like very clearly in our head or is it like in our ears? So we
It's
can
clearly in your head.
Okay, I think like even he stops to start looking around, like trying to find
Same here.
source of whatever is doing this fuckery. But does look
You-
scared.
Does anyone hear that?
None of the others hear that.
No, I say that
heard
out
something.
loud.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard something.
Oh.
Quite rude to walk into my home. And not even tell me who you are or why you're here.
In my brain, I'm gonna say, oh, no, I'm not that. Who are you?
The question was mine, not yours.
In their head.
By this, in my head, I'm like, by this green cloak I'm wearing, technically this house is ours. And you're the intruder.
As you say that, Yubisi,
I will be right back.
All right.
Oh, I got you.
Yubisi, you hear specifically, it seems no one ever taught you manners. Though from what I can see, you have to be around family to learn manners, huh?
Since when is jumping into someone's mind to threaten them considered nice manners?
Since they are intruding upon me. Now tell me, why should I not just turn you into dinner? What do you have to let me leave you?
Are we
Certainly.
hearing? So
Yeah.
are we hearing the same thing at the same time, or is this just
No,
to
this is just to Yubisi
okay?
right
Okay.
now.
Yeah. I say out loud to everyone else in the group. So there's this weird, intimidating, raspy voice speaking in my brain.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
it's like trying to say we're intruding, even though we have the cloak, which means we own the house. I don't really know what's going on. Devana, you said you could hear it.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not really sure what this is, and it's trying to say. It's trying to be like, what did it just say?
Basically, like, what do you have to offer me to let you live? Basically.
Yeah. And it's saying what I have to offer it to let me live, and all I could think is like, I'm sorry, I don't know who they are. It's weird. They could probably hear me talking to you all, but at this point, I don't really care.
And as you're saying that, Devara, you fully like stop hearing Yabesi for a second as you hear the voice just go. I don't know why you're here, but let me be clear. Your sister isn't here.
I mean, I wouldn't. I assume she wouldn't be. In their head they say this, but
Probably dead in some ditch in a forest, wouldn't you agree? Strong-headed from what I see, but let's be honest. She wasn't that skilled.
what? Who are you? Where? Do you know where she is?
How would I know where she is?
Well, then how did you? Well,
I just don't keep a track of corpses these days.
have you seen her?
Tell me this. Have you? Or are you just following old letters of a dead woman?
I think you're lying. I think you're just trying to say things to scare me. What do you want?
I want you to either be my meal or tell me something which makes you not my meal.
Like what?
Share with me your darkest knowledge, all your hidden secrets, and
Well,
maybe I'll consider it.
Well, it seems like you have access to some of my memories, considering you know about my sister. So, uh, don't you already know those things?
Oh, I just know what pulls at your heartstrings. I want to know what drives you. I want to know things you don't even dare whisper to yourself.
I don't think that there is a lot. I don't think there's a lot of darkness in me. I think I'm mostly, as I am right now, quite often quite scared, and I am just trying to do what I can, try and help my sister. If you want to know what lies at the depth of my heart, it's that I believe in kindness and the good of people.
Oh, isn't that sweet? At which point I need Yavisi and Devana to both roll me a constitution saving throw.
Okay,
It's a pretty low DC.
yeah, well, that is a pretty low roll. That's a 9.
Ryan, the witch, the audacity of this
You
bitch.
got 9?
Jesus.
9. So like,
Fuck, hold on.
Fuck,
Yeah,
you
it's
both
also
rolled
a
9?
9.
also a 9.
Yeah,
Fuck.
the dice want to tell a story.
Seems like you would
Okay.
Where are my spell
Both
slots?
both of you are kind of like just peering out into like this darkness. Both of you have dark vision, right?
Yeah, I have dark vision.
So you're kind of like just looking around, like, and for a moment, even with your dark vision, all of the lights seem to fully go out around you, and across just like the inky blackness, you just see a flashing green eye staring at you and disappear. And as that happens, I rolled very high. I'm sorry. Uh, both of you take 14 necrotic damage.
Okay.
I'm dropped.
Oh, I'm
drop?
not, but
I'm dropped.
I've got
I'm
3
dropped.
I've got 3 hit points left.
You,
I had
the rest
13.
of you, just see them kind of like holding their heads, whispering out into nothing, and you see Yabisi, like the corners of Yabisi's eye begin to get like black and veiny, and like the whites of his eye turn pitch black for a second, and his eyes roll up and he falls over unconscious. And Divana has like the same thing happen, but they kind of like just kind of hold onto their head like very hard, and they're still there, but like that same blackness kind of spreads for a moment. At which point, roll initiative.
Even me, what can I do? I'm just stood there.
I mean,
Jesus.
Oh, what's up with my dice today?
I'm guessing we don't have time to react to the fact that they dropped, right? Like it's just.
I mean, I didn't drop.
yeah,
but
that's where initiative is starting essentially.
Damn it. Okay. Ooh.
So 9 for me.
I did love this creature was like, "What's your deepest, darkest secret?" And they're like, "I'm just always anxious. I don't know
Yeah,
what
well,
you're
I was just like, there you go. Oh.
No.
All right, I'll go one by one. Yabisi, what you get?
I got an 8.
An 8. Sapphire, what you
Oh,
get?
I also got an 8.
We roll.
I got a 10.
Terrible.
Nat 20 came back to bite me in the ass.
Yeah. Divana, what you get?
10.
10.
We're not doing so well.
Jasper?
9.
9. All right. Sprout?
Got an 8.
You got an 8. Estrogen got a 12. All right. Well, because of how you guys rolled initiative, it's the creature's turn first.
Yeah.
I have a bad
All
thing about this.
The creature.
Might have to be the moment for the rest of the party to step up and be heroic. 'cause
Yeah, like one healer is down and another one's nearly down. Sprout, good luck.
The creature will spend its turn just doing one thing. We'll say Sprout. Across the darkness, do you have dark vision?
I gotta check. I don't think so.
All right. You, across the just pitch blackness, just see a flashing green eye. Roll me a con save.
Oh. Goody.
All right.
14.
You just immediately like, look away, almost like it pains you to look at it, and nothing happens to you. That is the creature's turn.
Oh.
It's as registered. They're gonna fucking charge in 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, like till there. Do they get a visual? Yes, they do. Okay. From there, let's see. Eldritch Blast. Misses.
Oh no.
That's Estrogen's turn. Bonus action Warp Flash. Why not? Honestly. So Wisdom save. The creature makes its Wisdom save. As it takes that head on. Sapphire, you're up.
Oh, really? At a 10? Fuck, we have rolled horribly. I was not paying attention. Okay. So, immediately look towards the darkness where Estrogen just ran off. And shit. Fuck. Okay. Gonna rush over to UBC, grab him by the shoulders and just shake him and be like, that thing, what was the thing asking for? It was asking for an offering. What was it asking for?
Basically.
Asking for an offering, right? You offered them these nuts. And I'm going to cast Spare the Dying on UBC.
Right. UBC is stable.
Yeah. And fuck. I don't have anything else right now because my sorcery points are also kind of fucked. So that's all I got. Yeah.
All right, that's your turn. Divana, you're up.
Can I do? Am I like still in his grasp, or can I just?
No. Like you shook out of it. Like you didn't get down, so you shook
Okay.
out of it.
Okay. I will cast Cure Wounds on UBC to try and get them.
All right. So you'll have to move up here, and then you cast it.
Yes. That is 7. Yeah, 7 points of healing. That's what you get.
All right, you're up at 7. It'll take half your moon to stand up, but you're up.
Of course, of course.
I think that's all I can do. So that's my turn.
Then, all right. Then it is Jasper. Yeah.
Okay, Jasper's gonna look at Devana getting Yvisi up. He's gonna see that she's hurt, and he's gonna cast Cure Wounds on Devana.
So now you move forward and melee, and then you cast Cure Wounds. Yep.
Oh, nice.
For 8 points of pain.
Thank you. Cool. That feels better.
Any bonus action?
No bonus action.
All
I'm just
right.
gonna move somewhere appropriate because I can't see the map at the moment. But yeah, let's use a bit of move and get a bit closer.
5, 10, 15, so 20, 25. You can get up to here. Cool. Next is your BC.
Okay, so I'm like up. I'm gonna use half my movement to get back up. And you were saying I see a weird green eye?
You don't see it anymore. You saw it in that moment.
I saw it in that moment. In that case,
I will say you did, like, you don't see whatever creature this is, but you saw Estrogen run up here and shoot something in this direction.
In this direction over here?
Like, yeah, like somewhere down there, yeah.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm going to cast a spell.
All right.
And I'm gonna center it where she fired.
All right.
And as Yubisi gets up, he is going to tap like the hilt of the Morning Star against his shield, and a rhythmic matter, doom, 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 doom. And as he does that, it reverberates out, and I'm going to cast Fairy Fire on that whole area to try and hit. So it is
Dex save.
Fairy Fire. Dex save 13.
Fails it.
And it's 20 feet.
All right. So you see like that entire place lights up, and you know that the creature is right there, like behind that rock. Like you don't have line of sight on it, but you can tell like its silhouette from the edges is like fully lit up now. Yeah.
Awesome. And then I'm going to use the rest of my movement to go back to select 5, 10, 15, because I think that's the farthest that I can get to it. Yeah, right there.
All right. That is your turn. Next up is Sprout.
All right. I'm going to first. I'm going to move forward because I want to see. I still can't fucking see shit.
I mean, you don't have
Jesus.
dark vision.
Yes.
It's rough.
Yes, they can. I illuminated I illuminated it with Fairy's Fire.
Let me actually.
So
it's
like
a
it
20
should.
square, right?
Yeah, it's a 20-foot square.
Let me just do that. Give me a moment. Fairy Fire, we can say, is like this color. Sure.
Let me see.
Give
me sight.
That's like.
It'll be like
that much gets lit up.
Yeah, it's a 20-foot cube within range, outlined in blue, green, or violet. It's green light. Any creature in the area when the spell is cast is also outlined in light. For the duration, the objects and affected creatures shed dim light in a 10-foot radius. Any attack roll against an affected creature or object has advantage if the attacker can see it, and the affected creature or object can't benefit from being invisible.
Sprout will let you know that's a fissure. That's like a good 20-foot drop.
Yeah, I was just trying. I can't see because everything is back, so I don't know where I'm going.
Like,
for me, most of the map is back. Black. Sorry.
because most of it is darkness for you. This is just how it is.
Yeah.
You can like
Yeah.
pull up and throw a
So,
torch or something if you want to light it up more, but yeah.
so I know the area at least, right? Like where the creature
Yeah,
is.
you
I'm
have a
guessing I
gist of it.
can't see the creature.
You cannot see the creature from where you are.
Wait, I gotta think about this.
Hmm.
Uh, if I know where it is, it does say a creature of your choice within range. It doesn't exactly say I have to see it. So if I know
For
where it
what?
is, I was thinking of doing a guiding bolt, just doing big damage.
Within range,
It's a
make a spell.
ranged attack.
I will
Yeah,
say I'll let
it
you
is.
attempt it. You will have disadvantage, and the target will have 3/4 cover.
Wait. Gotta weigh the pros and cons of this
Oh, the
one.
disadvantage will still cancel out because of the fairy fire. So it'll be a flat roll, but it will have 3/4 cover.
Yeah.
Okay, you know what? I'll do it.
All right. Guiding bolt.
Why not?
Another nat one would be so funny. It just becomes the curse spell of the
No,
campaign.
why didn't it roll? Wait, I gotta roll it properly. Come on. What the fuck?
7.
Just
That's a 2. Close enough.
it goes flying across and like slams into the
Uh,
wall. And the creature just snickers as just echoes across the entire like cavern.
Just sprouts little leaves deflating a little bit, like, oh, I missed.
That's
UBC's
your
like so shook because he's like, I thought we were fighting bread brands. What the hell is this? Like, he doesn't understand what's
yeah.
going on.
Yeah. All right, that's your turn, I believe. Any bonus action?
I don't think I have any bonus action.
All
I
right.
think that's it. I think that's all I can do.
It is the creature's turn. The creature this time will reveal itself just because it's going to make an attack. So it's going to use its movement. As you see, this big fucking creature leaps across next to Estrogen.
What in the world?
I'll share the image to game log. This is what it is.
What in the world?
Poke it in the eye. Poke it in the eye.
But you see it like lands next to Estrogen. Is going to take 2 claw attacks against them.
Fuck with 9 AC.
With
Yeah,
both
I
are-
didn't even like the glass. Like, oh no.
one of those rolls was 5 on the dice. I'm still hitting.
Oh no.
Oh no. Poor
As I do
Estrogen.
12 damage to them. They're still up.
They don't have
Uh,
like any armor.
they're
Oh,
wearing
they're
wait,
sorcerer.
Give
9,
them
9
some
AC
armor.
is with leather armor. It's 8
Ah!
without it.
Okay, we gotta give
Uh,
him some
Oh,
armor.
And then the
Lord.
creature will look
If we-
across at Jasper. Jasper, give me a
Oh,
con
fuck.
save.
Oh dear.
There's nothing you can do.
A 6.
Ah, no.
All right, Jasper, you take 10 necrotic damage.
Ooh.
Die. That's not good.
All right, that is the creature's turn done. It is still hiding behind a rock because it is a smart creature, sadly. But you can tell it's here. Wait, like it's here. It is Estrogen's turn for let's see. Oh, we'll cast a spell for an action to do unstable form. You see a bunch of just like tentacles writhe out from like their shoulders and arms as one of them just like whacks into this creature. That hits, dealing 8 necrotic damage.
Let's go.
However, I worry that it might not.
And on hit, they can move up to half their movement in any direction without provoking opportunity attack.
That's cool.
So that's here. And the tentacles are still out. It's a concentration spell. That's the action. You know what? Bonus action, might as well try to do Warp Flesh again. Whiz save, DC 14. It fails. You see the creature again, like squeals out in pain. The same thing that happened to those goblins. You see tendrils kind of start lashing out of the creature. The creature has disadvantage on attack rolls.
Let's
And they can
fucking
cast
go.
all right. That is estrogen done. Next is Sapphire.
Okay. Huh. I can. The creature is still behind half cover, right? That's what it's.
Depends on the direction. It's 3/4 for the most part. Half in some places.
Okay.
Otherwise, it's yeah.
Yeah. All right. That's fine. That's not an issue at all. We are going to Toll the Dead.
Do you need line of sight?
I don't think so. Let me check. See within range, right? So even if it's behind cover, I can still see it.
No, C would be you need line of sight, which I don't think you have. Let me just check.
No,
Yeah, you
I'm
don't
gonna
have
move. I'm gonna move first forward as much as I can.
Yeah.
Is-
Yeah.
Here,
I
maybe.
think, can you see it? Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go for a Toll to Dead. So wisdom save.
I'm just gonna look at it and be like,
Roll
stop,
6.
stop fucking with our heads. It's time we fucked with yours instead. And he's just gonna hear. He's just gonna hear
Go.
bells. Yeah.
Yeah. It's rolled a 6.
Let's go. That's 1d12 damage because it's already been hit.
Yep.
Give me a good roll. That's 10 points of damage. Let's go.
Let's
Yeah.
go.
And
You
and
see
then
again, just like shrieks out in pain.
I'm just gonna step right back.
All right.
It can hide,
As
so
you
can I.
go- Yeah. You take a step back, like where, like here. I'm assuming. And then we have Devana.
Yeah, I think I also need to be able to see it, so I'm gonna move. I can't.
Yep.
Can I see it from
You
here?
can see it from there, I think, right?
I don't see it. Is there a token on the map? Because I don't see it. But
Oh,
I can look directly into the corridor, however. But I somehow.
Yeah,
I don't see
because it's
token.
around that. So wait, like there it is. You see?
Ah, yes, I see.
So, yeah.
I went to my move.
You can get there.
Okay. I was more thinking if I can get back. That's more
You
what my
can get out of visual.
Oh,
please.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think Devon's gonna step forward and just look at it and just say like, "You asked for my darkest secret, but you don't even want to step into the light and cast Sacred Flame on it." So that's to make a deck save. Please fail.
Not 20.
No. Okay.
You see it just like laughs at your face, like
Yeah. Yeah.
And be as blinding.
Yeah, the man is immediately like intimidated by that and steps back. It's like, okay, sorry.
Yeah, you just see nothing happens to it. That's
Yeah, he's like, okay, sorry. And just
Yeah.
goes
All
back,
right.
and that's my turn.
All right, Jasper, you're up. Early game characters.
Jasper's gonna look around and go, worked on some goblins, and he's gonna cast sleep.
All right, you better roll well.
Yeah, 5d8, okay.
5d8, it is possible.
Gonna try it. Yeah. 17.
You cast the spell, like a little like melody kind of like goes across the wind, and you just hear laughter again.
That's all I can do apart from panic and give bardic inspiration to your beastie.
All right. You have a d6 bardic. Next up is your BC.
All right, so Yabisi is going to go kind of... The
Melee.
creature's right here, or behind the rock.
Yeah.
Like right here.
The creature's like here somewhere, like behind the rock here.
Behind the rock. All right, 5, 10. I'm going to baseball slide over here.
All right, yeah.
There it is.
Charge in.
All right.
Yep.
Go in. I'm sweeping the
Yep.
Morning Star with the
Yep.
shield and reaching back and slamming down as hard as I can. I'm gonna spend my Bardic Inspiration to give myself advantage on this roll.
Oh, you can do that? Oh, fuck. That's cool.
Yeah. Not my Bardic Inspiration, my regular Inspiration that you gave me.
Ah, I see.
Yeah. I have one sitting
Mhm.
there that you gave me that I gotta use. Where did it go? Why is it not on here? There it is. So I'm gonna use that and just attack.
Yep.
Sorry, D&D Beyond is being weird for everybody.
Yeah, it's true.
Even Critical Role, it happened to them last night during stream.
Oh.
Yeah, like there was 2 different versions of
This legacy.
Counterspell.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then Matt was like, and I was just like, oh, if that's happening on CR, it's happening to everybody. So,
yeah, we're running everything on legacy here. It's fine.
Yeah, no, it's all good. Sweet. That is
28 hits.
28. Slam down the Morning Star, and now roll.
What the fuck you get it? You can't get. Oh no, it's adding both your rolls together. The roll to hit was a 20 to hit, which still hits. But
20.
Yeah. No, that's again D&D Beyond being weird. It's fine. Roll damage.
Oh man. Roll. Four, 6.
6 damage. You slam into the creature. It's
Boom.
looking bloodied at that point. As you like just slam into its side, it just like squeals in pain as like a bunch of blood just drips out. And that's your turn.
Yeah, that should be my turn. Yeah, all my Bardic Inspiration stuff is.
Yeah. It is Sprout's turn.
Yeah, I'm thinking. Ay. Okay, that thing needs to go. I'm going to.
We'll let you know it is that thing's turn next.
First, I want to go like forward, but I don't know how much I can go forward. I'm guessing this is a rock here. Like next to your BC.
Yes, that's a rock. You could try climbing it.
I don't know why I didn't think of that, but
I'm small enough, I guess.
It would be yeah. Roll me an athletics check.
Maybe
very high
let's
DC.
not actually. You know what? Maybe
Fair
let's
enough.
not. I just remembered I have a -3 in athletics, so I would rather like not roll that.
Yeah.
It makes you miss Pathfinder, where climb was its own separate skill.
I mean, it's scaled the same as athletics. It's fine.
Oh, but I don't have it. I don't have the little shit within range.
I will let you know. You can go here to get a visual on him.
Oh, wait, where? There?
Like right there. You can see him then.
Oh yeah, I can see him. I can see him well. Okay.
Just point blank guiding bolt its
but
face.
I'm trying to think if I should heal or if I should actually go for it and try and smite the shit out of it.
Valid.
Just one shot me again. Kaboom!
Like right behind you, BC again. You just
If that
Well, no,
happens
like-
again,
No, I'm looking and like all of it, it's glitching, and I'll look, and all of a sudden there's an X over my icon
Yeah,
on black
yeah.
and white in the initiative order. I was like, "Hey, how did I die? The creature hasn't even gone yet." My bad. I'm gonna shut up now.
I
You
haven't
finish your
even
turn.
gone.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
Yeah.
looking.
Okay. Because of that, I have to roll the attack now. Like,
All right. Yeah.
I have to do
Because
it.
the creature is in light and it has fairy fire on it, still you attack with advantage.
I attack with advantage.
Yep.
Oh, please, please. 22.
22 hits. Roll
Oh,
damage.
please. 14.
All right. It is still up, but barely. You see, it just gets blasted by that energy. It's now also surrounded in the guiding board, which would have also given advantage. But you just see it's just in pain, coughing up like this dark acre like blood, and just looking very pained.
Ay, ay, ay.
And it is the creature's turn at that point, as it's gonna look at Yabisi and it's gonna try to take 2 claw attacks on you with disadvantage. Because it's still warp fleshed. The first one was a nat 20 and then a 2. Uh, the second was a 19 and then an 11 plus the 15. Yeah. You see,
Nope,
it's
Yabisi
trying
has
to
a
claw at
16
you,
armor class.
and the tentacles around its arms just keep like pulling his claws back almost. And he's just not able to claw at you because of that. And again, that same cacophonous laughter that happened the last time Estrogen used this attack, same thing. And
Yeah, Yabisi's doing
um,
this really cool, like, German longsword technique where, like, he steps into the
Zweihander
creature's
thing.
space,
Yeah.
and then out of its space, and then into its space, like, moving the shield around, keeping it up, and then, like, whatever claws manage to make it through,
Yeah.
like, as the tentacles are pulling back, Yabisi's able to just, like, move the shield in a way, and it just scrapes off the shield, or, he'll throw it off with the Morning Star, just like a...
Yeah. As that happens, you see frustrated it looks at the last thing that hurt it and is going to look at Sprout and look at you. Con save. You are full health. Oh, that's a fail.
Why are we all so bad at our calls?
We're level
Why
2.
are you all rolling 6? That's my
That's-
biggest question.
13 necrotic damage.
Oh,
As
I'm still
the same
standing.
thing happens to you. For you all see for a moment, Sprouts like leaves like wilt for a moment.
oh.
As they like kind of like fall back into the wall as that happens. And that is the creature's turn. It is Estrogen's turn. Because the creature is still warp fleshed because it failed its first save again, they will continue to use their unstable form spell through the creature. So you see the tentacles wrap up into like a bigger like tendril and just whack the creature in the face. That's a nat 20.
Long.
All right. I would ask Assis how they want to do this, but you see the tendrils just wrap around the neck of the creature, and the tendrils themselves have like eyes and mouths on them that just start smiling and laughing. Like, I hear you like to look inside minds. Take a look here. And you see the creature's eye goes wide as it just starts squealing and going like, no, 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 as it's almost like it's seeing far more than it wants to, as it just starts bleeding out of the eye and just fully with just a shriveled up sound just falls over, dies, and its eye just rolls out and just deflates. And that is combat done there. Oh,
Oh, we survived.
you did. Uh,
Yay.
what would you like to do now? Well, Firstly,
needs a fruit? Who needs a
panic.
fruit?
do you have fruits left?
I should, because we took a short rest, right?
Oh,
Or-
you get him back on short rest. Oh.
With at least
Was it
4
long?
people,
Short
I
or
think.
was it
we
long?
need.
I forgot what we decided upon, so I'm
think it
asking
was
you.
long rest.
Okay.
I have a healing salve still. It's my last bit of healing that I have. Let me see.
More than
I'm at 11.
oh, you are.
I'm okay. So I will go over to Jasper and
Yeah.
we'll just I think like take your hand and like take out his salve and just gently rub it on your hand. It's not. Let me quickly check.
And also, as you guys are tending to wounds, anyone who wants to can give me a perception check.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Yeah.
Healing salve is
One,
you
two.
get 3 points of healing back, Jasper. That's all I can do.
That is better than.
True.
What do I get for a nat 20 in perception?
Nice.
BC
Okay.
got 16.
Let me check as well.
All right. So, well,
I need to get. This was a 3. I've not rolled above a 10. I think today. So.
all right. On a nat 20, Sprout, you notice two very
23.
unnatural 20. You notice two things. Firstly, this like crevice that you see, the bottom of the crevice is full of just like dead animals and like corpses of people and stuff that are fully rotten, and you see there is just a emanation of necrotic magic almost coming from it. Like this creature had clearly turned this crevice into its like feeding ground, and you notice looking around, the crevice itself like has like the ledge, right? So the underside of the ledge has like a little opening where you see there's a very like neatly hidden away wooden chest, and simultaneously, UBC, you would have also noticed that the bridges themselves are designed to fall right now. Like they're like kind of kept in a way that this, if you walk over them carelessly, they'll just break and you fall through.
Is this
And-
something that I could repair with mend, or is it like
Yes,
a trap?
you can. It is a
yes,
trap,
I
but you
can,
can repair it essentially.
Okay.
And the other thing you notice with the Nat 20 Sprout is up near where the storeroom was. You see, just like how you basically had found like that hidden alcove opening to get here, there's another one going again to the western wall.
Oh,
Like you see, like there's a pathway going through here. There's a like long pathway like down there somewhere. There's one back here, but there is a secret passage right here as well.
first I want to look through the chest, though.
All right. So you go pull the chest out. Opening up the chest, you see firstly there's like a lot of like gold and a couple of jewels in there. You find 160 silver.
Wait, because I gotta split that for everyone.
No worries. I'm pulling up my treasure list. Ha ha.
All right.
Ha ha.
That's
So it was
160
160 silver.
120 gold.
Oh,
5 malachite gems.
You said 120 gold and then
Yeah.
5 malachite gems.
Yeah. 2 potions of healing. Spell scroll of the spell augury. And you see beneath all of like this random stuff, there's also like wrapped up very nicely in like a silver case, like a scabbard. There is a beautiful looking longsword, and you see the hilt of the blade looks like a hawk with like wings kind of like spread out, and you can immediately tell on nat 20 this is a +1 longsword. And
I don't know if I can wield that though.
I mean,
I have
yeah,
to
but
check.
you do know what it is regardless.
Yeah, true.
And
You know your BC can.
yeah, also
That's true.
anyone
Jasper.
can.
And Jasper. Both the elves. Jasper, you
Uh,
have the.
No, it's
You have elf weapon training?
I think I can. can I?
Oh,
No, I cannot.
bards
Never
can use
mind.
long swords, right?
Yeah.
Or okay.
Yeah. I can use long swords. I was using one before I put it in the scabbard. So I'm currently using Ivana's mace.
All right.
I also think that each one of us from the coins would get 32 silver and 24 gold if I did the math correctly.
How much? Sorry.
We were to split it, like, if we're to split it even, I think.
How much was it? Sorry.
32 silver and how much gold?
No, 32 silver and 24 gold, yeah.
Is there any left over that we can give to the goblins?
No, it was, wait.
I can.
Oh, wait. I messed up because I was supposed to do it by 6, not by 5.
So it's less.
Yeah, it's less. Hold on 1 sec. It
Did you
should
say-
be around
Say it wasn't-
26 point something. I guess 26 silver each. If it's 120, then yeah, that should be just a 20.
All right.
So there would be no gold left, but there would be some silver left, which would be around.
Also, anyone who wants to looking at the sword can roll me a history check.
Yes, please.
4 silver left over. I'm done with the math.
No, just an 8. I know nothing about it.
Fair.
And being a 100-year-old elf, I've got +1 in history, but I think it'd be better to give Jasper the hell back.
Yeah, go for it.
That's better. 16.
16 was the DC. So you like looking the sword over, it has its name inscribed onto the blade itself. It is called Talon. And you remember, like, you guys just came from like upstairs doing all that reading and stuff. This blade belonged to a person by the name of Aldous Tresender, also known as the Black Hawk. And looking through the books and all, you would remember that he was the last like lord of Tresender Manor. Now, historically, it is known that Sir Aldous died fighting off orcs that attacked like the caverns below his manor. However, you guys have read the books. That is not what happened at all to Aldous Tresender. So yeah.
Oh my god.
But yeah, you guys gather all of that stuff up. You have found the secret entryway there. You have all of these other pathways you can explore. Like, you have a lot of choices. What would you like to do?
First of all, would anybody object to me using the sword for now, at least, until we can give Devana back your mace, so at least you've got some protection should you need it.
Yeah, that's all right by me.
Yeah, go for it.
I don't think
So you
I
can add a
wield it
+1
anyway,
longsword.
so
All right.
Should we maybe head back and rest for the night instead of? Because I think we're all quite tired and a little beaten up, and that we don't know where these pathways lead us. Should we maybe rest?
I think that might be a really good idea, because so far we've been a little underprepared for what we faced. But
this house is ours apparently, so I suppose we can rest up there.
At this point, though, I will ask everyone for a stealth check. You had a loud fight, and now you're having a conversation in a cavern.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Be nice to me. Why are you not nice to me? My dice are... I've used like 4 different dice sets, and they're all rolling under 10. That's a 9 for me.
Oh god, what are these rolls, guys?
No.
Mine is fine. 21.
Yeah.
because of that stupid 20 that I got earlier, for fuck's sake. Like
I think
yeah.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, go for it.
I was just continuing conversations, like you tell us what happened with the rolls first.
Okay. So, firstly, carrying over your nat 20 in perception, you hear like a little chirp sound at the edge of your hearing, and you can like look around, and one of the corners of the corridors that still has light in it, you see a tiny little like rat, kind of like peeking its head, looking at you, and then you see it turns around and starts scurrying away somewhere, and you saw that. Up to you what you want to do with that.
We gotta fight a rat king. Oh no, no.
Okay, what?
What?
No, I'm out of here. Uh. What is this? Okay. Yeah, I think at the moment Sprout is just giving everyone the rundown on everything they've seen. With like, okay, I saw this, and there's a door there, and I had the chest that you already looted because I pulled it out, and I saw it, like that sort of thing. They'd have to also write everything down just to say it. Like at some point they got bored, so they started drawing the rat. Like,
is the rat something I could catch?
It's scurried away
stop?
by now. You can try to see where it went, but
Okay. Yeah, I guess we're just gonna have to go and rest and deal with the consequences. It's kind of hard to have the.
We got healing potions, right? Should I keep one and then maybe someone else keep one?
Probably a good idea.
I am going to try to quietly and carefully lead everyone out of here.
all right.
Like
So
back upstairs.
you start like
wait, hold on.
yeah.
They were gonna say something, or
Steve?
Steve was gonna say something.
I don't know. I feel like if we head back, then we need to hide the bodies or do something. We can't just leave the bodies out so that the people who are already here, they know that something happened. If people disappear, is different. If they see dead bodies, that's confirmation that shit's went down. So I think we're gonna have to get creative. Maybe throw this guy down the cavern.
I don't know, Sapphire. I think at this point we're a little in over our heads. We don't have enough information, and if we keep standing here and talking, they're gonna attack us. Like,
as you say
we might
that,
actually have to retreat.
as you say that, you hear like a creak sound, like the sound of things getting kind of things falling or getting spilled almost. As who's standing up here? Sapphire, right? Yeah. As you were talking to Sapphire about this, Sapphire, you turn around hearing this sound right behind you, in the storeroom area, and you see a guy just holding a bunch of things in his hands, just looks at you, clearly was trying to tiptoe, and the second you look at him, he's just looking at you shit. And you see it is this hold on, let me just pull that up. Hold on. Yeah, you see it's like this human in his mid-30s. He has a bunch of scrolls and stuff kept on a side little knapsack. He's wearing all tattered red and has a staff, a transparent staff in his hand, and a big scraggly beard, and he's like, oh shit. And you see he just turns and starts to try and run. And he's just running past you down here.
Oh no.
Can I throw a rope at him?
You want to throw a rope? You want to lasso him?
Yeah, I want to lasso.
I don't think you have a lasso. You just have a rope you can throw at him.
But I can tie it.
Yeah, give me a sleight of hand.
Okay. Oh god.
He tried to lasso him.
He's running, right? He's not being hostile.
No, he saw you. He's like, ah,
19!
fuck, and he starts sprinting.
19. Let me see you run now.
All right. So you quickly tie up a rope, chuck it. You see, he doesn't get lassoed, but you see it fully makes him like trip over and fall down as he turns around, gets up. Fuck.
I'm gonna
Fine.
grapple him.
Before you reach, you see he raises a staff at you and casts a spell.
Oh, fuck.
Oh,
Let's see. What's he gonna cast? You know what? Yeah. He give me a wisdom save.
Oh,
okay.
fuck.
Wisdom save.
All right.
Oh, wait, was it for
You-
me or was it for...
For you, BC.
Okay, never mind.
Natural 20.
You, for a
Ooh.
moment, feel your muscles constrict, and you can tell this guy was about to use a hold person on you. And as that's happening, you see you just fully like break free from the like half-ass spell, and you just like run at him as you go to like grapple him.
Yep.
Roll me an athletics.
Athletics. $18.
You have grappled him. As you just like charge up next to him, you grab onto him, and he's just like, fuck, shit, fuck, shit.
Take his staff, take the scrolls.
And you see he just starts looking around. Who the fuck are you guys? Who are you? What do you want?
You're one of the red brands, right? Terrorizing these townsfolk.
As if you didn't know.
I'm not even gonna bother with an insight check. This guy's lying.
Thank you for rescuing me.
Mm-hmm.
Sprout is going to kind of go around and like he's holding like he's just like waddling around picking each scroll like neatly in his hands like la 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 like as they're talking.
You going through the scrolls?
Yeah.
As he's saying this, you like see one like little like rolled up piece of paper falls out, and you open it, and it is a like tiny little letter that says, Lord Albrecht, my spies in Neverwinter tell me that strangers are due to arrive in Phandalin. They could be working for the dwarves. Capture them if you can. Kill them if you must. But don't allow them to upset our plans. See that any dwarven maps in their possession are delivered to me with haste. I'm counting on you, Yarno. Don't disappoint me. And instead of a sign, there's just a sigil of a black spider at the bottom.
Yeah, Sprout is going to stare at the little piece of paper, then stare at like the guy, then stare at the piece of paper. And Sprout is going to probably present the piece of paper to Jasper because they read them right.
You see, when you show the paper, he like stops whatever like BS he was spewing for a second, and you see he just goes, "All right, fine. Listen. I may have been partially involved in some things, but maybe we can figure something out, guys. You want go?
Can we?
Some spells?
What's
Yeah?
your name, friend?
Roll me an intimidation. Yeah, with advantage, she's fully grappled.
Written on the paper.
On the paper it says
Isn't it
this is
written on the
Yes,
paper?
it's like-
It's
Written on the
yard.
paper.
Yeah.
For context, I can let you guys know behind the scenes, the rat was scouting the noise when you guys failed your stealth check. It went to warn him, and he rolled a nat 1 on his wisdom check on what he should do right now.
That's a 19
Oh,
for
no.
intimidation.
19, you just see he's like, name's Yarno, friend. What can I do for you? And you see, he tries to shake your hand, but he's like grappled, so he just does that.
Wait, this is Yarno.
This is glass stuff.
Oh, fuck off.
He nat one his
He
wisdom.
is. Oh, God. Okay.
First of all, you could tell us who this black spider fucker is.
Well, funny story. I was hired by him, but full disclosure, he's a drow. He told me to keep Fandolin kind of fucked up with the red brands here because he wanted people to be busy and he didn't want anyone, well, like you to show up. Uh, and, well, yeah, that's who the Black Spider is, as far as I know. If information's what you're looking for, he's looking for the Forge of Spells.
Wait, hold on. Hector is looking for the what? The Forge of Spells?
Yeah, that's what
The
he said.
Forge of... Oh, he said Forge of Spells.
And it kind of clicks with you on what, when you guys had come into town with Barton saying everything, the whole pact of Fandalva's mine, the Lost Mine, has the Forge of Spells, which allows you to forge magical items.
Map was
I-
technically with the fucking shit.
I think we can come to some kind of arrangement, Yano. You know, something fair and even-handed. Like, you tell us everything you know, and then we hand you over to the villagers to deal with as they see fit.
Second part, his eyes just go wide. He's like, maybe we can renegotiate the second bit, because honestly, I've kind of told you everything I know.
I don't think that's true.
I mean,
Wait,
what do
so
you
this
wanna
is the
know?
guy? This is the guy who's supposed to be like the mastermind behind this operation? This pathetic little weasel?
When you say the mastermind bit, you see he blushes a little, and then when you say weasel, he's like, "Oh, that's a little rude."
No.
So,
We.
I mean, we can either, you know, turn you over to the village people and have them handle you. Or we can do what I want to do to you as punishment for making these innocent, everyday people's lives miserable. And I follow Pan, who's a nature god.
You see, hold on.
And, like, there's, like, wildness, and I let a little bit of that kind of wild
Yeah.
nature kind of, like, look behind his eyes, just kind of make it very clear to him that, like,
Yeah, I want to be
nature
clear.
is
I've been
good,
rolling
but it's
well.
not nice.
I've been rolling well, but for some reason, this guy can't catch a break. As you say that, fully just pisses himself in your grapple.
Are there any more of you down here?
Uh-huh.
How many?
I mean, it depends how many you've taken out, but it should be like the Black Spider sent 3 bugbears here to help things. I don't know where they are, but there should be like 5 more brands around. But again, you got me. They leave. It's fine. And you see, he's about to say, like, I'm willing to work with you.
I'm going to imagine a man of your intellect will have taken everything of value left behind in wherever the bugbears and red brands are, and
Well, if it's valuables you want, you can go into my study. There's a bunch of shit in there I didn't get to pick up. I was in a bit of a rush. I didn't think you were.
okay, cool, good to know. No, that's fine. Saves us having to search, and it's all in your study. Perfect.
Yeah, you with your intimidation and stuff, he's just roll information out.
Valuables, clothes, the villagers, my clothes being returned. Yeah, I mean, I see no reason, friends, why you don't back and deliver a little local justice.
Well, fuck. You see, he uses a action to Misty Step out of the grapple and end up here. You see, he tries again. Jasper, he's next to you if you want to attack of opportunity.
Oh, 100%.
If it's a non-lethal, let me know.
Yeah, it'll be non-lethal.
All
I
right.
mean, I would kind of like to trip him up more than
Yeah,
anything. That'd be
for sure.
the aim.
Yeah, give me a roll to hit. He doesn't have a staff anymore, so his AC is garbage now.
Good to know.
Staff is with me as well, by the way.
That's fine.
Hits. Roll your damage. I'll do a dex save in case he gets stripped up. Yeah,
8
you
points of
see, like you
damage.
slash out his like heels, and he just like like roll, and he just like turns around to look at you with his hands up. Now, that was an attempt that didn't work. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna move
I
35 feet. That's my movement.
Yeah.
And like a flash, over and grab him again, like really fast. Like
You don't need to roll at this point. He's prone. You just grab onto him. And
you get one.
I'm gonna say I imagine you've spent a lot of time learning your all the somatic movements involved in casting a spell, and quite difficult and complex and require all of your digits.
fully his face drops from like the like cheeky smile he's been doing. His face fully drops at that.
I'm
And
very slowly
I'm
tying
gonna
him up.
I'm gonna nod to Estrogen.
yeah, you start
I'm gonna nod to
tying
Estrogen
him
and
up.
ask for the ring.
Yeah. You ask for the ring. Estrogen just
Yeah.
hands it to you while like smiling, like, "Oh, here you go."
And I'm gonna slide the ring over the thumb on his right hand, because it's more difficult to do stuff without your thumb, right?
Slide it over the thumb. You hear Lancy just go, "Oh, thanks!" Chomp, and he just screams out in pain as like his thumb
I
is
cover his
gone.
mouth.
You cover
I
his
cover
mouth.
his mouth.
Oh no!
His thumb is gone. You have a brass bar which can open any red door. And he's just crying and screaming, but it's
Have
muffled.
another hand.
If,
Remember,
yeah, if it was any other
guys.
character, I would have said do all of it.
Yeah.
They did not understand, like, from world distance, kind of horrified, but also not sure what to do.
Yeah, and with that, like you just tie him up and everything, and I'm assuming someone's eating. And
Yeah, actually, BC's gonna do something a little kind, as mad as he is.
yeah,
He's gonna go shh, and then you see some soothing, warm energy
all right.
as Yabisi uses his last point of
Yes.
lay on hands to just seal over the stump
Yeah.
and make it not bleed, clear, like absolute, like no infection, no nothing. This is a
Yeah.
punishment. But there's no reason for us to be cruel. It's already bad enough for tying him up and scaring him. He doesn't need to
Yeah,
or be in
he's
any more
like
pain.
fully crying in a heap. He's just like, "Fuck me."
I'm not a monster. I'm not a murderer. The pain will be over in a moment.
Yeah, and eventually he does quiet down.
Anything that. All right.
Town guys.
I'm assuming you guys
Yeah.
also like loot over the shit he was talking about, and
Mhm.
essentially you can again add more shit to your treasury. This is a little more fun to add because it's more, but you get 180. 130 gold, 5 carnelians, which are like these like little gems, 2.
How much gold? 130?
Oh, hello. We are back once again with our adventurers. We had a little bit of a disconnect, so I am not sure exactly where we cut off, but they caught a bumbling glass staff outside of his hidden passageway, beat the shit out of him, looted him, got all of the information out of him, and the party leveled up. They are all level 3 now.
Let's
And
go.
now that they are real characters, they can start doing things in combat.
A real character now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Punched
That's
by a
so far.
goblin.
Don't respect us like that. Jesus. Wow. I felt the disrespect all the way over here.
Anyway,
Yeah,
you
we're
you have
we
him
got this.
bound up and everything. I'm assuming you basically just have him over your shoulder and you're taking him
Yeah.
out.
Mhm.
He struggles for a bit, but then he realizes he can't do anything with his hands bound, so he just accepts it after a point as you lead him back out up the stairs and into the manor. Uh, and I'm assuming you leave and like start heading to the towns, like the town master's
Mhm.
hall, essentially.
Yep.
So as you like open the door and leave, remind me, I might be forgetting. Have you been to the town master's hall?
No, I don't think we.
I don't think so.
Once we went
we?
because we were told that all the town masters were working for the guard,
Yeah.
working for the lady and
Yeah.
her.
No, not.
vault.
Nah, those were mercenaries. The town master was just letting the red brands do whatever the fuck. But
Oh yeah.
I don't think you actually went in. You're right. Okay, cool. But yeah, you start stepping out, and as you like get up to like the hill itself outside of the manor, you see like you were in there for a while, and then you also took a rest. Some time has passed. It's like later on in the day at this point. Like the sun's getting low. You hear a lot of just sound coming from the town, like the town square and stuff down the hill. Uh, and it's just like townsfolk and whatnot. Like, since you've gotten to Fandolin, you haven't heard this much just crosstalk and like ambient sound. And all of you can like also just see like coming in from like the main road numerous carriages, wagons, very well appointed, some of them a little smaller stagecoaches and stuff like that, all hauling their way in. Some of them have that symbol that some of you saw earlier with the four pillars and the two turrets, the tribunal. Some seem to have like this anchor bound with like a crown behind it and like a cross sword, which you know is the symbol for the Imperial Navy of the Holy Arcane Empire. You see a bunch of these wagons moving their way into town as you guys are making your way down the street. You see immediately almost a couple of wagons open up and you see like these people like in like full like red robes, a couple of ministers and other like appointed like official looking people kind of with them. They all see like there's a bunch of like abandoned buildings in Fanlin. It's very like low population town. You see they pick one of the buildings and they just start moving there almost like they're occupying it for now kind of a thing. And same thing happens in a couple places, and you see the lesser appointed stagecoaches begin to open up, and you just see droves of what you guys in your line of work can very easily tell: mercenaries, adventurers, other people like you, really, like all just like disembarking, looking around the town, kind of like taking the sights in, and they're just like moving into like the tavern and stuff like that. And as you come down that street finally, you see a lot of the townsfolk, like the locals there, they see you approaching and they just start like cheering. And it seems word has already gotten out. And you see like they start clapping, cheering and all. And you see the woman you had saved earlier with her children, Myrna Dendra. You see she is also like in the crowd and like she looks at you, all smiles, and she's like, it's a miracle. After you all saved me, I came back out to town, and within a few moments all the red brands started scattering and running. I don't know what you did in there, but uh, they ran out. and you see she's just like all teared up, and you see all of the other townsfolk are like right there with her, and they're just like clapping, and like some of them come up to you and like just grab onto like whoever they can, and just like as much gratitude as they can display, essentially. And it's a bit overwhelming, if anything. There's a couple dozen people just surrounding you in tears, like, kind of seeing you in a very specific light right now. And you see a couple of them see like you see you have like the guy on your shoulder, and they kind of like give you a bit of a wide berth, like, oh, okay, cool. We don't know who that is, but cool. And as you're like kind of moving your way through town, you end up at the townmaster's hall, where again outside you see there is like a little like job posting for there's apparently a like band of orc raiders to the east of Fandolin that's causing all kinds of like ruckus. And wait, where the fuck is it? Yeah, it's 100 gold to anyone who can take care of the problem. It's like a small little job offer, but beyond that you enter. And as you go in, again, a large, like not like large, but like a modestly bigger than the rest of the buildings, like hall, appointed with bookshelves, like file cabinets and stuff like that. A couple of like small clerks moving about, and like a slightly older townmaster has like like a bit of a like bald spot, kind of enfeebled looking, but he clearly looks like a little annoyed and a little scared. Uh, and you see next to him there, Zelda Hallwinter, now wearing proper clothes, has fixed himself up a bit. And you see he's making the townmaster like write certain things down, like, to do his job properly, essentially. And as you guys enter, you see he turns like, oh, it's all of you.
Mhm.
Well, I heard the news. You people
This
were
is
quick.
the leader, and I slip him in a chair
You
of
see
the
that
Red Brands.
you plop him down, and he just Zelda looks at him like quizzically, like, "What did you say? This is the leader?"
Yep.
Well, I mean, yeah, leader, but
Yeah.
there's someone pulling his strings even.
You see, he walks up, lifts his face up, and you see Glassstaff here like clearly recognizes Sildar and is quivering in fear. And Sildar's just like, "Yarno, what is the meaning of this? I thought you were dead or captured. I spent the last 2 months looking for you. And this is what you've been doing. You're a member of the Lord's Alliance, man. You were sent here to protect these people." And you see Yarno fully quivering in fear as Sildar just backhands him, like with like a gauntleted hand. And you see like Yarno's just like, listen, it's not my fault when I got here. The Black Spider was already here. He asked me to take care of things. He was gonna kill me, Zelda. He was gonna kill me. And then you see Zelda just gets very close. Then you do your duty and die for honor. And he just like kind of like just like looking disgusted, looks away, then like comes back up, picks him up. You're going.
Who is this Black Spider?
I don't know, but I'm certain we can find more information. And you see, he looks at Yano. He's like, "We'll keep this one in one of the holding cells for now, and we'll get more information if we can. And I'll contact the Lord's Alliance if there's anything to be done about this one." And you see, he looks a little disgusted. He hands him over, and he's like taken away. And he looks back at all of you, looking very distraught. Like he thought like this was a friend he was looking for. Turns out this guy has been fucking shit up. And hold on. Yeah, he looks at you all like, "Well, I did ask you to. Well, I would have asked you to find my friend, but you found him all right. And you did also help with the Red Brand, so as I had promised earlier, for everything you have done for this place, and he reaches into his pouch and holds up 200 gold, like in a little pouch for you all.
Oh,
And you see, he kind of like leans closer to you all. As you might have guessed, there's some interesting things happening already. Lots of people seem to have been waiting for this to happen almost.
Yeah, who are all these people?
People.
Why are they here?
Well, multiple points, but it seems we have representatives from the Tribunal of Free Kingdoms, as well as representatives from the Empire, specifically the naval side of it, all present here, as well as what seems to be about a few dozen adventurers looking for work, I'm going to assume. Because if these bigger powers are making a move here, I'm certain they will have some freelance work for the people in the middle. And makes for good adventuring work, surely. I don't need to tell you, but as far as why they're here, honestly, it seems to probably be a good thing as long as it doesn't turn sour. They seem to have been waiting for the town to get stabilized for the ministers to come in, but they're probably going to be vying for some control of the region. As you know, Phandalin and its neighboring areas are neutral territory right now. They're not part of the Free Kingdoms or anything. And I'm assuming with this news about the Forge of Spells getting out, it's quite a attractive looking region all of a sudden. And in all honesty, for the people living here, not the worst thing to get some protection and to get some infrastructure and funding. Trade routes can open up again, lots of good things, but if both the sides are here vying for control, I just hope things don't turn uglier than they need to, and it can be settled diplomatically. And as for our other matter, considering our missing friend, Gundren, I had a word with your goblin friends, and you see he gestures over to Ike and Pike, who are also here. Like, that's why you didn't see them outside the mansion. You see, apparently their leader has holed up in this Cragmore Castle. Now, I have a basic understanding of where it might be. We might need to do a little more scouting. But from what I also gather, we are severely under-equipped to deal with it. It is a fully fortified castle with many bugbears, a horde of goblins protecting it, and who knows what else. And if that's where Gundren's being kept, or if that's where more information is kept, we'll need more time. I'll gather up some more contacts and allies that I can, any other resources that I can, and I would advise you to do the same in the meantime. Whatever you can to prepare for when we have to storm this keep. It won't take too long, as time is of the essence, but I believe rushing in head first is just going to get us killed or captured again.
I agree.
But you all look quite worse for wear.
Before we proceed,
Yeah.
I just want to. I don't know if this is like more or above the table question or like as in character, but how long was it since we captured Lhasa when we exited the?
That took like 20 minutes.
So how the fuck did news spread so quickly and these people showed up already?
Yeah. So as
in 20 minutes,
Lhasa, yeah. So it was probably longer than that. What you gather is Red Brands probably started deserting around the time you took your short rest. Because by then you had freed the prisoners, and they went and spread the news that they're killing the red brands. And
Yeah.
the townsfolk kind of got a little ahead of themselves and like started like going like, oh, the red brands are about to die, like, oh, we got this. And by the time the Northic was dealt with, and by the time you were capturing Glassstaff, the few remaining people in there ran out of the caves.
Okay, that's all fine. But how quickly did these people? How did they get here this quickly? Like we saw no sign of people camping when we came in. Were they somewhere
We didn't
else?
see a sign of them, but they were clearly there. They weren't further away than an hour, clearly. Like,
Yeah.
they were probably in
We
the
did
nearby
see
woods.
scouts.
So
Yeah.
these fucking pieces of shit who are also adventurers or whatever, sitting out there waiting for someone else to take care of Glassstaff so they can come in and do this. Nah, fuck this. Fuck this. Nah. This is bullshit. Sapphire is gonna be pissed.
Yeah, I don't. Wait a minute. Well, like Ibisi's like confused. He's like, wait, hold on. All these people, like, why didn't they just come in and deal with the red brands? Like, why did we have to do it?
You see Zelda sighs at that, and he's like, well, that's where politics get a little messy. You see, this is neutral territory. If either of the sides showed up with any kind of military force exerting control, that turns into occupation rather than aid. And the other side can quite easily use that at the next talk they have against the side that does. And because of that little complication, I believe they both found themselves with their hands tied.
So these
But
people
now-
owe us. He says, like, so these people owe us.
Zelda just chuckles. Well, that's between you and those people.
My biggest question is, can I write on a piece of paper and be like, is it possible for the fact that nobody helped us, we get a lot of wood?
You see, Zelda just looks confused. I'm like, I mean, I gave you a bunch of gold. I'm sure you can find some. I don't know. I don't have any lumber on
Oh,
me.
Sprout doesn't actually, he starts to say Sprout doesn't Hey, Sprout. Gold is barter.
No, I think
Sprout just pauses a little bit, and it looks like a blue screen
Buffering.
appeared.
Yeah, just saying.
Oh, no.
Because I'm assuming that you ran your end using barter. Because you said you don't get the value of gold, but I met you as a small business owner.
That's what happened. We're
Yeah,
just
I'm
doing
assuming
exchanges
people
and-
like.
No. Oh.
Sprout
You just
trying
gotta
to
throw his
understand
hands up
economics.
in the air. Take your time. It's cool. I just wanted to let you know, my friend, it's not that Sprout doesn't understand that you've given us a lot of gold, it's that Sprout usually deals in barter. Where they're from.
Well, that's
So
fair
they're so it's just a cultural misunderstanding. And it might take Sprout a little while, as you can see, to figure it out. But I promise you it'll happen. Do you know of anyone that Sprout can go to take some of the gold you just gave us to trade for lumber?
Well, that would be the woman that shared the news with everyone. She is the wife of the woodcarver. That would be the first place to go.
You know, and here I thought that Sprout was like, we should get lumber on top of the gold that we got because that's extra. It should be extra on top, not just what we pay
Also,
for.
just asking for your reward in wood is wild. Like, there's just like a knight standing in a town master hall. Here's a chair.
Here's the best part about someone that doesn't understand money. They will ask for wild things because they're like, okay, I mean, some wood for doing a job is fine, right?
Hands up, I thought Steve would be the first person to ask for wood for doing a job. But...
Adding it.
No!
Oh, just Mike, I love you. God.
Feeling we know Steve's first victim.
Oh no, it's spreading.
So Jasper, if he can, is going to be pacing the room a little bit while this is going on. He's going to kind of, hopefully unseen, be able to purloin a couple of bits of paper, writing, parchment with the mayor's seal on and his handwriting, those kind of things, just off the desk casually as he's messing around. If you need a sleight of hand check, I will do so.
I will say yes, that would take a sleight of hand. What are you trying to take off the desk?
Just some samples of the mayor's handwriting and a document with the seal.
Any pieces of paper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Please roll well. 12.
You see, as you're about to do that, so you for a moment, do last look around. You lock eyes with Sildar, and he just looks at you.
I will wink at him,
and you see, does not wink back.
Okay, it's fine. I will hold on to the piece of paper.
Okay.
I will say I may be able to leverage some help. I don't know if I can, but I will see what I can do with regard to the storming of Cragmore Castle. Although my more immediate concern is a spineless, cowardly mayor who let his people be trampled on, really. And I will look directly in the eyes of the mayor at this time.
You see, he looks scared of you. It seems almost like if you came here before going to the hideout, he was probably going to be dealing with you in a very different way. It seems after the hideout and the fact that whatever the fuck Silda said to him has clearly made him fully agreeable to whatever is happening.
And I'm going to put the piece of paper in front of him and go, we have an option. You can either write your resignation letter yourself, or I can write it for you.
But my resignation letter... But I'm the town master. I was appointed here.
And how do you think the people would feel if they knew the lengths you'd gone to keep them oppressed?
Roll me an intimidation.
Can I, as Jasper said, gently put a hand on his shoulder and cast guidance?
Sure.
Okay, you have got guidance. Oh, you don't even need it. It's fine.
Right.
23. You see...
I'll use the guidance as well.
Just flexing on him.
Let's flex. Let's do it.
1d4.
Yeah, we'll have the D4 to it. 4, so yeah.
27. 27.
You see, fully quivering hand just goes up with a quill and just signs his name on an empty piece of paper. And he's just fine. You don't understand.
Huh?
That man in the jail cell has magic. He told me he would kill me if I did anything else.
You have to do better for your community. Is there anyone else that you think would do this job better?
You see this man fully goes blank. He is so out of touch with his community. He has no clue. And you gather, you as you see that, you see Zelda also just puts a hand on your shoulder. He's like, don't worry, I've been working with this for a bit now. For now, the town doesn't immediately need any administrative actions, thankfully, but in the coming days we shall find a suitable replacement. Considering what's been happening regarding the new visitors we have, for all we know, they might provide one. And he kind of just gives a somber nod at that, and at which point you see he starts stepping away towards the jail cells. He's like, "Now you all get your rest and begin your preparations can wait. Really, celebrate a job well done first, and tomorrow we shall refocus our efforts into preparing to rescue old Gundren." And he gives you a very proper salute and then a bow, and then he walks away. And where do you guys go now?
I would like to look for... Is Ripper here as well?
Ripper would be here, yeah. He'd be outside the town master hall, but yeah.
Oh, okay.
Like Hike and Pike also joined back with you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay.
Firstly, leftover gold goes to Hike and Pike, gold and silver, whatever's left. Just distributed to them,
Yeah.
just like, this is your cut. We were really glad that you were out here keeping an eye on things. It was more helpful than you can know. So really appreciate that. And I think also before we leave to the town master, do you know a stone cutter or someone who works with stone nearby or in town?
Maybe the blacksmith.
Okay, fair enough. So yeah, I think literally just turn around back to the town master and looking at the others, like completely ignoring him at this point now.
Yeah.
So I think we should the 200 gold that we got, use 20 of that, 10 gold each to get wood and stone for the house. I think that would be cool. Or even more if we need. I think just because I don't know how much we can get for 10 gold. I'm assuming a fuck ton, but like it's nice to. I think the house will like it. So
Yeah.
All right. So like you guys step out into the town square again. Just people are going about their day like as it's ending, but like every time like someone like spots you on the street or something, they're like stopping and giving you like a curt bow and like keep moving. And
Hi.
The Rattles doesn't know what to do with it. I think they will at one point give their 10 gold to the party if they want to like go do that. And they're like, I might go and looks down at like Ripper. You want to go for a little walk? I think I just need a little walk. Okay, I'll be back later. And just walks off with Ripper.
All right. As you begin to walk off, the rest of you, I'm assuming, are like gathering like materials and stuff for the house.
Yeah. I'm gonna shop.
Hold on.
With
So
the
right
group.
now, again, like the town isn't fully restocked yet, because obviously, but let me tell you what you can get. Okay, for like just the getting the basic repairs and stuff started, it'll be about 500 gold.
for the house,
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
a manor.
just basic materials.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay,
you'd
so-
also need people to like gather it up, bring it there, all of that stuff, because it's a lot.
Oh yeah, fair.
But
I mean, can we
Yeah.
just like? I mean, I'm not here, but like, could we just buy like 10 gold worth of stuff each and just put that and then slowly over time add more? Is that an option instead of doing it all at once?
you can for sure. Like the more
Wasn't that the whole? Yeah, wasn't the whole thing
Yeah.
of the house that like if you just put stuff there, it will take it and like
yeah. So
Yeah.
that's the thing. So 500 gold like worth of like stuff essentially is how it gets back to like being a proper like basic manor again.
Oh, okay.
It's
so it's
more
like-
gold after
Right,
that.
so we can just over time we can just like slowly add until we're at that 500. Like that's
Yeah,
what
if you-
we do.
Also,
wanna
we
go
have a cart,
slower-
so we don't need someone to unload it for us at least. We just need to load it up to the cart. We could even
I'll
do
say
that.
you can cut it down to like 350 gold then.
Okay.
Holy shit! Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I'll take out 10 of my gold that I've given to the party to spend on materials.
Oh no,
So-
I was thinking like since we got 200 gold from Sildar right now, right? We each get 20
Yeah.
gold, and there's 20 left over. So we could use that 20 gold instead of like, I guess.
So
I
we
don't
all
know.
keep our gold that we.
Yeah, or
What do you
like
mean?
we use the full 200 that we got from Sildar, so we put a bigger dent in the stuff that we need. Whatever works for everyone. I'm okay with whatever.
All right.
Unless people have other things they need to buy, that's the only.
Yeah, I want at one point look if there's more, but I want at one point look for more healing stuff because I'm almost out. But at least, or like, did we say that I would get at least one healing potion from the thing that we found?
Oh, absolutely.
We haven't-
You take
We
one.
have it. Yeah. One is said one.
Yeah,
I have the list of treasure.
Yeah.
And I thought we were going to go to the inn and rest.
Oh yeah, we can do it there.
Over
Yeah,
everything.
yeah.
We'll do that
Go
up
do it there.
on
It's
the
fine.
rest.
It's fine. Yeah.
I've got a list of other things. So
I just know people wanted to get materials for the house.
Yeah.
And I just need to figure out how much gold to add, how much not to add. So do you guys want to take that 200 and buy a bunch of materials to fix the house? Or do you just want to split it and then put it back together again?
I mean, I had already put the 33 into my...
Yeah, I did the same thing too. But I can just take it off.
Well, we can all take maybe 20 or something out.
I was going to say, if we all donate take 20 into it, that's hard,
Yeah, then we've got that's quite less already.
We all donate 20.
Yeah. So then Redcon Devana would have given y'all 20 gold before they left.
So that's 5 of us. 2, 4.
Yeah.
Six of us, right?
If Esgerton wants it as well, we don't know that obviously, but
yeah.
I'm assuming.
I imagine they would.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we just use the 200 that Sildar gave us then, right? Because that's how we split it, or are we doing 180? Because it's 20 each. No, wait. Fuck. It's 30 each. I can't do math. I don't know why I thought it was 20 each for 200. It should have been 30 something. No, for 180, right?
30,
Fuck.
33 would have been, but we're giving 20 each.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that works. So 120. Yeah. So the rest of it we keep? That's 13 we keep, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that.
Okay, I put Manor Materials gold note, and that's 120 gold so far. I'll just put gold 500.
All right. So how much total is being spent right now? The 350?
120.
120, yeah.
All right. 120 there. Cool. So yeah, you guys start buying out the materials and bringing them over, and yeah, you guys buy up the materials, bring them over, and as you leave them on the front foyer area of the manor, you just see after a while the floor kind of creaks and gives way as you hear a big yawn sound as it just assimilates all of it, as it just goes underneath the floorboards of the house, and almost instantly you see the staircase going up just fixes itself completely, and the wood looks shiny and polished all of a sudden. You look over all of the walls with the peeling wallpaper and paint and stuff like that just crease over, fresh wood paneled walls all around you. Suddenly the cobwebs begin to shake off and disappear. A couple of the caved in rooms, you see the debris begins to also just fall into the assimilation, and the rest of the room begins to stand out tall. It's an empty room right now, but it starts. And the other rooms that were there, the dining area and the lounge and all, you see the table begins to fix itself. You see the lounge area has a nice little hearth of the fire with the stone and all you bought. And while you're in here, it just lights up on its own. And you see the kitchen also gets cleaned up. The upstairs will probably take a little bit more to fully flesh out, but you see the landing and the some of the bigger rooms are already livable. They look nice. And you hear just a thank you. I haven't had a meal in a long time.
You're welcome, friend.
I feel awake. I feel powerful. I can feel my roots beneath the ground. I can feel someone has broken the ground beneath me. The cellars are not how they used to be.
Oh.
Devana, you're not here, right?
I'm not here, no. What was that? Just cool. Like, what did that mean?
Nothing. Don't worry about it. You hear the voice just go, I shall work with what I have to create a home for you. And soon I shall be back to how I was. Bring me more. And it just quiets down.
Do we want to stay here tonight or go to the inn where there's running water?
I think the
I
end
think
makes
Savannah's
sense.
expecting us at the inn.
Also,
Plus, there's no alcohol here.
yeah. Also, while that's happening, we quickly cut over to Divana and Ripper. Where are you going?
I think Johanna's a little bit overwhelmed with everything that's happening, and then the town got really busy, and they were like, I need to get out of here, I need to like take a little walk somewhere clear. So they're just taking her for a little walk, and I think as they're walking, Devon just starts like, so what did you do today?
Do you have to speak with animals?
Oh yeah, I would have, hang on, because I can ritually cast that. I would have ritually cast that before.
Oh, okay.
Anyway.
Yeah. Then
Yeah.
you just hear Ripper go, kept watch outside. Eventually, they needed help in town. So we went down there. There were bandits panicking and looting before running away. And I hunted one of them down.
That's good. Good job. Are you enjoying being away from your previous owner? Is it
My
better?
previous owners did not let me see the outside often. I like running. I like chasing. And I like hunting for my food.
I mean, those are very natural things for a wolf like you. Did they also name you?
Yes, they called me Ripper.
Yes, I know. Do you like that name?
It is my name. I do not dislike it or like it.
Well, I guess it's nice if you like your name. I guess you can be neutral about it.
Like your name.
Yeah, I like my name. My parents gave it to me. I like my name. If you wanted to start over fresh, I can give you a new name.
You see, he looks over up at, like, he stops walking, he looks up at you and he just goes, if you wish to name me, I shall accept.
Right. Well, so I follow. Do you know what gods are?
No.
So deities, like gods, goddesses, and such, are like these kind of ethereal beings in the sky. Is the best way I can explain it, and they are very powerful and are a lot more powerful than any like you or I could be, and people follow them. And I follow a goddess called Rose, and she essentially gives me the magical capabilities that I have.
She's your leader.
Not a leader. How do I explain? I find her, who she is and what she stands for, really close to me. So she's someone who stands for new beginnings. And I was thinking, getting a new name and you getting free is a little bit like a new beginning, or it is a new beginning. And when I think of new beginnings, I think of my father, who said that his favorite flowers were daffodils, because when spring arrives, spring is kind of like a new beginning of the year, and you would see daffodils, and whenever he saw daffodils, he felt happy because he said that he also once got a new beginning in his life that he was very grateful for. So daffodils reminded him of new beginnings, of that second chance. And the Orcish word for daffodil is narciss. And I was thinking that could be a fun name as a reminder that you've been given a fresh start.
Hold on. I roll.
No.
Okay. You see, he gets quiet for a second, then just goes, Narciss. That is my name now.
Cool. I think that suits you well.
I like this new beginning, this rose.
Yeah. I think she would like you too. I'm honest.
Where is she? I wish to meet her.
Well, she's not here physically, but if we find, well, there aren't many temples for her, but if we find, I guess a nature temple might have space where I could try and get you into contact. It's a bit complicated to explain, but yeah, if we find a nature temple, I can try and introduce you, I suppose.
You see Narcissus fully clocking like, temples are like dens. Okay, got it. Cool.
yeah, fair enough. It's like, how do you explain like religion to someone who doesn't know what that is? Like,
And also, this is still a wolf. Its intent viz is not very
exactly.
high.
Yeah, exactly. It's very difficult to explain.
And you see, just like nods at that and just keeps on walking with you for a little bit.
Yeah.
Give me a perception check since you're out and about.
Where's my perception gone? 16.
16 is not bad. Okay. From one of like the abandoned buildings that kind of got occupied by these guys, like all the new people, you see like a silhouette like near a window looking towards you. And the second you like notice them, they're gone.
Oh.
Like they're just like they've pulled like the curtains and they're gone.
Oh, like, okay, so they're inside, better just pull the curtains.
Yeah. And you just clock that, and eventually, like as your walk some turn, and like you also spot these guys coming back into town after feeding Tresender, and like you can't tell what happened to Tresender from this far away, but you know they went and fed him, and
Yeah.
you all head towards the tavern, I believe you said. Upon entering the tavern, it is far, far livelier than anything you guys were first met with when you came here. And you see there's a lot of townsfolk here who like raise their mugs when you walk in. You see Toblin Stoner, like the innkeeper, also like looks at you and like just smiles and like very loudly just proclaims like, as promised, drinks are on the house today. And you see there's also a bunch of like new people, like strangers and whatnot around here that fully you do not know who these people are or anything like that. Looking around, I'll say, how do we do this? Yeah, everyone roll me perception, so I'll let you all know what you all notice as you walk into the tavern.
Absolutely nothing. That's a 4.
That's fine. I have something for
14
low rolls
for me.
also.
Literally, the perception check I just rolled with the like 16 is the only one above 10 I've rolled tonight.
All right. 15 for Jasper.
Almost ended up being a nat
14,
1, and I
14. What you get, Bryce?
did get a 10, but it almost ended up being a nat 1.
You got a 10, 14. Your BC?
I got a 14.
14. And Sapphire got a 13. Cool. So a couple of things like all of you kind of like simultaneously notice. So firstly, like in the center of the room, there's this like a couple of tables have been put together to like a big table, and they are just gambling, playing like different dice games and card games and stuff. You see there is this very like like red nose like dwarf with like red braided hair that kind of braids into like his beard that kind of goes down, sitting like very like happily laughing, like a big pile of gold in front of him, and he keeps like winning. You see also at the table there is this other goblin who seems to be wearing like these kind of like sailor like clothes, almost like just like a like a white shirt, a black vest kind of thing. And you see he's like kind of standing on a stool playing this, and he's looking very pissed. And like a hand of cards kind of goes through and he like loses, and you see for a moment his hand like kind of inches back to his waist, and you see there is a gun holstered there. And it does not look like, so you guys, the only guns you have seen in your world would only be like flintlocks and stuff. You see this looks like a flintlock pistol, but it has like this weird like round metallic thing like attached to the side that keeps sparking randomly. And you see he almost reaches for it, then he just kind of like lets it go, and he's like, God damn it. And he pulls up a cigar, like cartoon style, fully like it disappears in one go. And he takes the cigar, puts it in his mug of ale, and just downs the entire mug of ale. And he is looking very upset. There's a couple other like locals and stuff playing at this table, and then you see like at the head of the table, like serving as like the dealer, is this very big tiefling, like probably like 6 something feet tall, like 6'4" tall, kind of buff.
Oh.
Looks like a little middle aged. Has like a little bit of a scruffy beard, like kind of hair like going back. And you see he's like playing as the dealer, handing the cards out, has like a big cigar as well. And they're just kind of going at it there. Other things you notice are, you see Risk and Pliskin, like the kobold and the sailor. You see there also within the crowd, like Pliskin sitting by just having like an ale near the bar. You see Risk is kind of like going around just happily like dancing with people. And he's like tiny, so like people are like giving him some room so they don't accidentally like knock him over or something. But like he's like having fun dancing, having like ale. And you see you would also see on the other side there is there's this lizard folk, like this alligator man, where like kind of like leaned back on a chair with like like big belly, like a straw coming out of his mouth, has like a little hat on. You see next to him there is an enormous blunderbuss kept, and you see he's wearing like bone tooth necklaces. And like around the table there's like the head of like not the head, like the antlers of like what's probably like an elk or some shit. You see there's like all his clothes are also like patchwork of different pelts of creatures. And you see right now he has a banjo in his hands that he's kind of just like strumming along to. And like a couple people are there like vibing with him. He's not playing very well, but it's decent. And like while that's happening, you also see there's like a like open area like that, Jasper, you had seen earlier when you came in, like a barred opening area. You see there is someone there right now, uh this like young human, like probably either like early 20s late teens, like 19-20 kind of age vibe. You see he is he has like a couple of like bags of like adventuring goods and stuff like that, like a sword and stuff, and he's like kept it all to the side. And you see he's like pulling up a loot from a different bag, taking off his armor. He seems to be like prepping for like a little performance. uh You also see on a corner booth sitting by like herself is this beautiful woman. Like she's wearing this very well adorned like red dress, like robe like dress almost, with like a little like overcoat like over her shoulders that's currently on the chair, and bright fiery red hair going down her back. And she, looking at her, looks out of place. Like this is too small of a town for someone this fancy, if anything. And you see she has like a glass of wine in one hand, and with the other she seems to be writing in like a little book in front of her. And while you clock that, also at the bar you see there is this woman sitting there, full blue skin, uh, some kind of a sea elf or a water genasi hybrid. And she is wearing, very clearly, like on the back of her robes you see naval symbols, like naval colors. Like this, she's clearly part of the empire. And she's just sitting having a drink, randomly like flirting with different people like around her, ordering more drinks, having fun. And yeah, she's just like vibing out there. She also seems pretty young. And as you guys all kind of like taking in like the situation, uh Devana, on a 4, you feel like a little like out of sorts. Like,
That's completely normal for Ivana, but
like, oh my god, so many people, and when you walked in, everyone looked at you. So you try to kind of like get lost in the crowd a little, like, get eyes off of you.
Try to find
and-
a quiet corner somewhere.
Yeah, so as you're looking, like you're just seeing people everywhere, and your back's kind of turned, and you take like a step back, and you just hear the clear sound of something getting spilled, and like someone just going, "Ah, fuck!"
I was like, sorry.
And you turn around, and you see what was like a whiskey glass like that got tipped over, or like not even tipped, like it was in someone's hand, kind of got pushed into them.
Oh.
You see this person in front of you is a fallen Asimar. So like almost like grayish onyx black skin, almost like, but like more gray than onyx. Like yellowish gold eyes, very like well kept like black hair that goes like till like the neck. Wearing this long black coat, like a leather coat that goes all the way down to like their legs. On the inside, they're wearing a black vest. Under that, like a little white shirt. They have like right now they all just came from traveling, so you can tell he's wearing like a half plate on top, which is also like almost been like polished black to like be less visible. Lots of belts and stuff on him, and in that moment you clock all on the inside of his coat there's like just knives and all kinds of shit all over. And you see like near his waist there are a pair of hand crossbows, one jet black and one like ivory white on both ends. And you and like other like bags and knickknacks and stuff nearby, but you see like it gets pushed into you, and he's just like, "Oh, what the fuck? Oh,
Sorry, I didn't mean to. I don't know. I can buy you another drink.
oh." He kind of like looks at you. He's just like, "Oh, that's all right. This place, I don't think, has the kind of drink I partake in."
What were you having? I can replace it.
You see, he just kind of like raises a hand, like, "Oh, don't worry about it. Honestly, I'm just more worried about drying myself up now." Anyway,
I don't think I have anything for that. Sorry, I can try and clean it. Maybe does it look like? Is it like was it like a clear liquid, or is it like a actual stain on his?
it seems if it hit his shirt, it would have stained. It hit his vest, so it's fine.
Oh, okay.
But it's just like wet, and
Yeah.
You see he's just like wiping it off, and he's just like, "Oh no, that's absolutely fine." And like he kind of pauses to look at you. He's like, "Oh, Ghana, aren't you one of the heroes everyone's been celebrating?"
I suppose. I guess.
Oh, well then, consider us even. You're the one of the people responsible for this shindig to even happen. You're, let's just say, opening a lot of jobs around here. So, let's just say my little vest here was the price of admission. That's absolutely
Right.
fine.
Right. You're an adventurer then?
Oh, yes, right. Where are my manners? The name's Dagon. Dagon Huxley.
Dagon. Devana. Devana Turut.
Devana. Lovely name. How about this? You can feel better about the spill if you join me for a drink.
Oh, I can I have a tea? I don't really.
Oh, you don't want to have tea? This is a one-of-a-kind drink that I bring myself. And you see, he reaches into what is clearly a bag of holding and like reaches into it. And you see, he pulls out this bottle that says
Uh-huh.
Emerald Whiskey.
This is okay.
You know, they don't make these anymore. Ever since that old city got sacked, I happen to have the last few remaining bottles, really.
Oh, okay.
Wait, what? Emeralds?
Yeah, Emerald Whiskey.
Hmm.
You're not there yet. Devana kind of found herself on the corner of the bar.
Devana doesn't know how to say no.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Never mind.
You're just there like, okay, sure, I guess. I've never tried it. Maybe I'll like it.
Lovely. And you see, he asks like the guy to get him a glass, and he pours two and takes like a swig, almost like taking a swig to be like, "See, it's good," and then
Yeah.
offers like a cheers to you.
I
And
just like close the glass and like looks at the person and just I guess like sniffs it and then just takes a very careful
smells like
sip.
a sweet yet smoky whiskey.
Yeah.
You take a sip. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no. I keep. That's a 6. I rolled a 2. I keep rolling like below 10.
So, as you roll a 2, as you take your sip,
It's a 6, but
it's still not
Still low.
happening.
I don't know.
But you feel everything for a moment get
Mm.
highly like saturated, like all the colors start popping out way more within seconds.
No.
Everything feels a little like slower in this moment, and as the colors like start to like get brighter, you start just seeing almost like translucently overlapping with the room you're in, trees, distant skies, this like twilight sky in the all above you, blue and purple colored grass beneath you, and different like critters and stuff like looking out from like the woodwork at you, kind of inquisitively like coming closer. But as they come closer, your vision again shifts and you find yourself like falling through like a long like river of just purple like water. And through all of this, it's terrifying what you're experiencing, but at the same time,
Yeah.
it starts to feel nice.
Oh.
You start feeling warm. And for a moment, you feel like at your fingertips, the magic feels a little weird. Like the certain level of like attunement that you have from like your elven heritage essentially feels like almost hyperactively like sensitive. And you start feeling that, and I think because of your domain and everything, you very quickly realized you're experiencing something of the Feywild.
Oh. Okay. Interesting.
As that happens, nothing drastic like changes or hurts you or anything, as like the good feeling kind of subsides after the sip. You see, wait. Oh, I need to ask. Wait, what color is Devana's hair?
White with like a red ombre kind of.
So you as you come back out, you immediately notice, like, next to your like eye, essentially, there's now a jet white streak of hair.
Or even wider than like
Yeah,
the
like
hair already
like
was.
not like the ombre thing. Like, it's like fully like just jet white, and you.
I think I would take a little note because their hair is pretty white already. It's like the tips, it's like ombre. So I think they would like notice that like one streak is just really like almost like silvery white, maybe.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And as you like take the sip, you see like this man standing in front of you, like Dagon's in front of you. He's like, "You're all right there."
I don't know what happened. What did you?
Oh well, it happens to a lot of people. The first time they try it, it'll be fine now.
Wait, what? What was that?
Oh, I mean, you know, those fancy elves sure know how to make their good shit, huh?
Oh, does it normally do that? And I think they sort of like hold out
Yeah.
like the strand of hair.
I mean, honestly, I haven't really noticed because, well, he kind of points to his hair. He's like, I kind of started with this kind of hair. But yeah, when people try it out, sometimes that does happen to them. Nothing really more than just like a visual little change. And like he kind of like looks you over. He's just like, you'll be fine. And like he just like takes another swig.
Okay.
And he just like looks at you and he goes, So, what brings you into this town? Unless, of course, it was just saving all these innocent people. I'm sure there's something that led you away here.
I just needed to earn some money. There was a little quest to deliver goods here. And then me and my friends got here, and it turned out it was a lot of trouble. And then one thing led to another.
As you say that, you hear coming from like the side of you just like a nod in your head, out loud somewhere. And you look over to the sound, like literally like next to the bar stool he's sitting at, there's like just this like long thing covered in like a bunch of cloth. And you can gather it is a sword. And you just see very like quietly Dagon just like goes, shut the fuck up. Anyway, that's fascinating.
Wait, sorry, was there a sword that was talking? Is that what you're saying?
What languages do you speak?
Celestial, Common, Elfish, and Orc.
Yeah, okay, you don't know what the fuck it said.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think they might have startled, like, and then when Dagon was like, just like, oh, whatever, they just sort of like put their attention back to the. What pronouns did Dagon have?
He, him. For Dagon.
Yeah, they went back to him and just sort of. Sorry, what were you saying?
Oh, no, I was just saying that's fascinating. I mean, we came here, well, all of us in different ways. I came here on my own for my own line of work. And as he's saying again, the sword just goes, and he's just like,
what
excuse me. And you just see he like goes over and starts whispering something and like he looks back at you, like smiling.
Is that sorry? I've seen a couple of sentient items today. Is that sword sentient?
Well, that's a word for this little shit. Fine, why the fuck not? And you see he like reaches down and pulls it up and unwraps it. And he shows you what is basically like this like long, like slightly longer than a regular like long sword. Where you see the hilt itself, like the base of like the hilt, not the base, sorry, like the what's it called? The guard of the hilt has this spot where there's just this big yellow eye looking at you. And around the rest of the hilt, there are like slight like tendrils and tentacles writhing out with like tiny beads of eyes on them and like small mouths on them. It kind of like rides up to like a bit of the blade and stops. And he just goes, well, this thing is Griorchik, the old gobbler. I just call him Cheek. And again, the sword just goes, and like he's just like, he hates how I pronounce it. That's why I always say it that way. Anyway, well, you could consider a sentient weapon as a word for it, but let's just say we are inseparable individuals, and no matter what I do, I just can't get rid of this little piece of shit. And you see, he just goes, observe. he like lifts his sword up and just chucks it into the crowd, and you hear someone yelling like, "Ah!" and by the time you like look back to see whatever the fuck happened, you hear like a little like zoop sound, and it's back in his hand, and he's like, "See, no matter what I do, back here he is."
About to stay around to see if someone's like actually injured or not.
You like fully turn around. No one's injured. Just a lot of people are startled.
Right.
Essentially, he likes to talk shit when I'm talking about anything. He likes to keep giving his inputs on things, and when he's not doing that, he's doing that anyway in my head.
Wait, what language is it speaking? I don't think I recognize.
Do you ask him?
I ask, yeah.
He's just like, well, that's an interesting little tale. From what I've gathered, it is. And he gets a little lower on his voice register, and he just goes, abyssal.
Does that like? Do I know anything about any negative connotations related to that, or is it because I've not?
Nature or religion?
Yeah, okay. Because the one has lived a very sheltered life. Hang on, let me have a look. Religion, and where is it's all the same. Natural 20 for the first time, so that's a 23.
There are many negative connotations for abyssal, as it connotates to the abyss, where demons come from and all kinds of horrible, goopy, eldritch things.
Yeah. I think that that makes sense. Yeah. And I think that's like, oh, okay.
Trust me, you don't want to hear whatever the fuck he was saying. It's never pleasant, and it makes conversations with lovely people such as yourselves a little more difficult.
Right. Well, I can try and ignore it, I guess, if that.
That'll be great, really, because that's what I do every day. It frustrates him, and that soothes my soul.
Right. Okay. And I think the fella first goes to lift the glass, take another sip, more out of nurse, and then realizes what drink is in there, and then sort of lowers the glass again.
You see, he's already pouring his like second glass by that point, and you see he looks at you, and he just goes, "Well, I must say though, if you are all still in town for these other jobs or anything, from what I gather, there's quite a bit of fun little waves being made around here." And he kind of like gestures to like some of the people clearly like wearing like Imperial or Tribunal colors, and he just goes, "I have a few matters of business to take care of here. Once they're settled, however, I was wondering if a group of heroes like yourselves could perhaps use another individual's helping hand."
Oh, I think so. I think we're trying to get into some castle to save someone. So, I think we were told to find some help. So I think that'd be useful. You want to?
Certainly. Sounds like a plan, especially if it's a plan that lets me share such lovely company as I see in front of me. And you see he gives a little bit of like a smile at that. You can give me an insight.
Oh no.
I feel like this NPC is barking up the wrong character.
Yeah.
Like,
No,
You
I
can
think
only walk up whichever tree that ran into him, which is the lowest perception check.
that's 30-20.
30-20, hold on. Yeah. So the dirty 20, you get the idea that this person is insinuating a certain kind of a conversation. Like you can tell he's definitely like hitting on you.
Yeah, I think I just realized that and just kind of like looks around and like where the others are. Just sat there and just but I feel like I think that's the thing they don't really so they don't really get why they're more than them because they look at all the others and like, oh, those people are way more like in their eyes interesting and like charismatic. So like, I don't know why this guy is talking to me, but they're like
yeah,
right, I'll discuss it with my friends.
And you see he straight up just looks at you, and well, with your insight you can also like clock at that point. This is a very attractive looking individual as well.
Yeah, no, they know that, and they're absolutely
Yeah,
seeing
yeah.
that.
No, like, and the second you say that, you see this guy like fully like leans back and he just goes, "Well, I mean, if you want to ask other people if they're interested, that's fine by me."
Mhm. Yeah, I think they're a little occupied right now. I'll ask them later, I guess.
Well,
Um,
you know where to find me if you're looking to be occupied yourself.
I just like just completely speechless. Like, are you like, where are you staying?
Oh, right, yeah.
Or-
And he points like upstairs, essentially.
Right. Okay. Um. I'll come and find you when I have an answer.
I'm sure you will. And he looks at you and he just goes off the other business that you had discussed. You see, just like looks over and like hands you a pouch of like 50 gold. And he just hands it to you and he just goes, "That's for your companions, a token of good faith that if we do work together, we can share the
Um,
spoils and everything."
Oh, I don't. That's a lot of money for a job you've not had.
As
Oh,
I said, good faith.
Uh,
And you see, he also then looks over and hands you the bottle of emerald whiskey as a token of our meeting. That one is for you.
oh, that's really sweet. I feel bad now. And they reach into their pocket and they pull out. They've got like a little like bag of like flower seeds, and they'll take one out and like hold it in their hand, and like a little rose start to blossom, and they'll hand it that's all I can offer in
Oh,
return. I think.
you actually, with your same insight, Kango, you see his face like does soften at that. He's just like, "That's actually rather lovely.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you. I shall keep this on me.
Yeah,
A
it should
reminder of
last for a
meeting well
while.
met."
It should last for a little while. You can, if you put it in the water, it will last longer.
He just like gives you like a very like genuine smile and just goes, "I think I might just do that." And again, like the sword just goes, "No, you're not eating it."
Oh yeah, no, don't let it. I don't think. I mean, if it does
Don't
eat it,
worry about it.
I can make more. If,
Oh no, I fuck that thing. That's all you need to know. It's called the old gobbler for a reason. It will always ask to eat something.
Right. How about you had multiple eating artifacts today. I don't really know what's going on. A lot happened today.
Well, I'm always here if you need to talk about your day.
Okay. Well, and I think they look around where Narcissus is. And they're like,
Narcissus is outside.
Yeah, my wolf is outside, and I think go and I think I need to find maybe some food for it, but I'll eat that later.
That's one of these two.
And they'll just like take the bottle and they go and like, "See you later." And just like walk around.
I'm sure I will.
Just like hold it and just like just make like a beeline outside, and outside is like
Just spit it out. Oh, well, that interaction was going down in the corner. I'll go one by one what everyone is doing. Just because it's funny to me, we're going to start with Sprout. Just because I know Rice hasn't recovered.
It's to me. Okay. I want to plead the fifth. I did nothing wrong this whole interaction.
Yeah. Uh, But
Oh
yeah,
Jesus. Okay.
anything in the tavern that catches your fancy amongst the things I described?
I barely remember anything you've described because I was so focused on this whole interaction. I was losing my mind.
Oh.
Okay. Um Jesus. Okay. I don't even know what Sprout would do because Sprout being left alone is like leaving a child in a tavern. Like, what could?
Oh.
Oh my god. Okay. I think. Oh. Apart from the fact that Sprout would try to look over like people who they can go to and then feel bad because they're like, oh, I can't interrupt. They're having fun. So he's just gonna go to the bar, I guess. Probably, most likely.
All right.
And sit there and
You get up
pretend
onto the
he knows how
stool.
to get a drink.
You see, Toblin knows you, like the innkeeper. He just looks at you like,
Yeah.
what would you like?
Uh, what would Sprout be able to see like the drinks in the background?
Yeah.
Okay. Is there like juice, like the most basic thing or something like that?
You can probably get juice, yeah.
Sprout would point to that.
All right. Uh, you point to it, he's just like, right. And he just pours it, hands it to you. And right now, everything's on the house anyway, so yeah, he just hands it to you. And you see, as you're sitting at the bar, next to you is that blue woman. Uh, she looks at you like, oh, hi.
Sprout is going to turn, and because they've been waved to, they're gonna be like happily.
Oh,
They're
wait,
friendly little plant.
you're one of the hero people, aren't you? I heard all about you.
Sprout looks a little bit bashful, like that sort of cheeky
Uh,
little look.
yeah, you see, she fully like just goes like, oh, aren't you adorable? Oh, and like she's fully like gushing over you, like looking you over, and she just goes, now, I'm not trying to be rude, but are you like in Ladrin? I've never seen one so small.
Sprout is going to pause a little bit, like and they're
Oh, it's
going to
fine if
take
you
the
don't
little
want to answer it.
notebook. They're gonna take the little notebook and their little crayons, like the first crayon they find, and they're going to draw and write down the Leshy instead, and the E is like written backwards because they.
You see, she reads it. Oh, you. Hi, I get it. Hold on. And you see, she just does this, and like in your head, you just hear her go, is this better for you to talk with then?
Sprout is gushing. They're like, oh my god! Yes, that's way better because then I can actually talk and I don't have to actually go like, okay, I have to take out my notebook and then take out my crayons and then I'm gonna be left without crayons by the time I get to the next destination. Hi, I'm Sprout. Nice to meet you.
Hi, my name's Otter Hardy. Nice to meet you.
Uh, I don't know how to usually interact with people, so this is going to be a little bit hard for me because most of the time I'm just sticking around others. But
I mean, that's valid, but honestly, I prefer talking psychically because, especially when you're at like a loud bar like this, I mean, you can just have a clear conversation.
that is a very fair point. That is a very fair point, and I think it's really cool that you can talk through your head. I mean, it would be really cool if I could just go up to people and be like, "Okay, you can now hear my voice." It's it's better
And
than not being able to talk.
I mean, that's fair. And she just like takes a sip of like her drink and just goes, "Hmm, well, I mean, what I do is kind of innate, but I'm sure you can find someone who can teach something like that to you. There's all kinds of telepathic magic in the world.
Your magic is like you received it, like it was passed out, or you
No, I
were
mean,
born with it.
I was kind of born with it.
I was born with fruits that can heal people if they eat it.
I'll be honest, I never heard that one before, but that's pretty cool.
I can only do it twice a day because they need to go back on, but if I stay
Yeah.
enough in the sun, I'm sure I can grow a bigger one day.
Hmm. You should test it out and let me know. I mean, I'll be in
I'll
town
be
for a
sure
couple
to
of
let you
days.
know. A couple days. Are you like an adventurer or something? Are you here
Oh,
also an
no.
adventure?
I'm not an adventurer, no. I am one of the emissaries sent by the Empire, actually. Uh, well, I'm kind of aid to an emissary. Like, I'm not like the one doing the talking. That's the captain. She does all of the big, serious work. That's why she's in here right now. And I get to party because she's resting.
Uh-huh. So the Empire sent you to just be here while she does the talking. I think that's a pretty good
Essentially.
job because you just get to look around, and I think it's
Yeah.
kind of fun.
I mean, I've had a lot of fun on the road too. I just don't like being so far from water usually, but honestly, coastal regions like this aren't too bad.
Hmm. Where do you usually go? Like, is it fun? Is there good food? I like good food. I like cooking in general. I can't really eat it, but cooking is fun.
Hey, I mean, you'll do great on a lot of the crews then. Every crew
Uh,
will applaud and thank any good chef, especially a chef that doesn't eat their own fights.
uh, I'm trying to think what would Sprout even know about the Empire because to be honest,
History.
okay, I was going to say, can I roll for it to know?
Mhm.
Oh wow, Sprout is
Empire? Like
what
you've
is
heard
the
of it.
Empire?
You've heard of the Empire. You know it's a big place, but that's it.
Oh, yeah, Sprout is just kind of sitting there for a little bit. It's clear that they're thinking. They're like, Empire, Empire,
You
Empire.
see on like the photo, she's like, Empire, yes.
I don't
it,
come from the
it's
Empire. I'm from further
it's
away.
fine. I mean, that's fair. I mean, I've also kind of just been on the sea my whole life. Like Empire stuff only started a couple of years ago, and that's just because my mom wanted me to get into it, and it was a whole thing. But well, now I do this. It pays well. I get to party, meet all kinds of new people, and I get to spend a lot of time on a boat, like warple ships and whatnot. They're pretty cool.
Hmm. Sprout is like thinking
And
now. Like that's
again,
a
the
cool
term
job.
warple ship just goes over your head. Like, what the fuck? What is that? Like,
Oh, that's a cool sword.
what?
That's a cool sword.
Oh.
That's what Sprout would react like. They'd be
Yeah.
like,
And you see, she just goes, "Oh, trust me. In a couple of days, the captain's going to be here. She's going to be doing a lot of talking and stuff. And since you guys are the heroes, I'm sure she's going to want to talk to you guys. You'll love her. And I'm pretty sure she'll love you. Because, I mean, who can't love an adorable thing like you? And, like, she goes, like, pinch your cheeks."
Sprout lets her. He's just happy. He's just like, yay!
Yeah, you can tell this woman's a little tipsy and she's just having a good time. And she's just enjoying your company at this point.
Sprout doesn't mind. Sprout is also enjoying the company.
Yeah.
uh,
But yeah.
what would Sprout even ask her about? I feel like Sprout would just go on random rampants
Yeah.
about like what happened today, and I don't know, maybe like a flower. Like what you're wearing reminds me of a random flower, and that flower does this and that sort of thing. I feel like that's what the
Yeah.
conversation would be like.
And you find that she matches you beat for beat. She asks you questions about it. She shares about flowers she's seen from different coasts and stuff. She's very much just happy to be, almost, like just super cheerful, just talking to you. And yeah, like while you're kind of like doing that, we slowly like zoom around the rest of the tavern. Let's see what Sapphire's up to, because I'm curious.
So there was an alligator dude here, right?
Yes.
Is it the same person from last time, or is it someone else?
He is the same person.
Okay. So, okay. So there were also other people there, right? There was a dwarf person. There was a dwarf there, redhead. You mentioned someone who was
There's a red-haired dwarf, there's a buff tiefling, there's a goblin, there's a human about to perform on stage, there's that like beautiful red woman there, there's the person Sprout is talking to, there's the person Divana's talking to, there's the alligator.
Okay, so I'm gonna walk towards the alligator, lock eyes with him, wink, and then turn around and walk towards the red-haired woman.
You see, for a moment, he misses a note on his banjo when you do that, and he continues.
And while walking towards the red woman, making sure that hips are swaying as much as possible to make sure that his attention is focused on me while I'm going to go talk to someone else. That's
opening on the toxic vibes. Okay. You see, the red woman, she is not looking up at all right now. She is on her journal, having like a few sips every now and then. And as you like approach her table, what do you do? What do you say?
Hi. What are you working on?
You see, in the blink of an eye, almost like immediately, like she like in the motion she spends looking up, she has already closed her journal and like put it under her hand. And you see, like she just like closes it, looks at you, and just goes, "Oh, hello. What I'm working on? Well, let's just say research. What can I do for you?"
Nothing. I figured, so many people here, and you're the only one busy in a book. So just figured I'd come say hi, bring some alcohol, so that, everyone needs a distraction now and then from as intense or as exciting research might be, which, I'm not going to lie and say I've done research in my time, because why start things off with a lie? But would you like a drink or a distraction?
Roll me a persuasion check.
Don't fuck me here.
Hey, if you don't roll well here, I don't know what to do, honestly.
Yeah, I know, right? Fuck off.
Okay, 10's not bad. You see, she looks at you and she just goes, I mean, I do have my drink, but I am almost done with it, so sure. If you want to get a refill for me and one for yourself, we can at least have a talk. I can certainly use a break. And you see, like, she kind of like straightens up and like, you see, just pulls the book, puts it in like a bag. And I'm assuming you just get the drinks, because why not?
Yeah.
And you see, like, wine is poured for her. Do you also take the wine?
Sure, yeah. Sapphire doesn't have a preference.
You see she's drinking Elverkeist, which is like this very like sweet elven wine from like parts of Jade Hollow and parts of Lionsgate. And you see she like pours the drinks and has one and just goes, well, I am taking a break with your company, but not sure I'm familiar. Is there anything you wanted in particular from me? I'm sure if you were looking for a distraction, there's quite a lot of people around here.
I mean, I didn't really have like a specific thing in mind. I just like I said, I saw you working, writing stuff, and I don't really get to write as much as I would like to because of the life. But it's always good to meet new people, get new experiences. That's basically it, really. So, yeah.
Fair enough.
Are you allowed to talk about your research, or is it like some super top secret shit?
Well, let's just say I'm not allowed to talk about my research.
That's fair. So, okay, that ruins it. So I don't have any more questions about that. Then that's fair. No pressure. So okay, can you talk about where you're from, or is that a secret as well?
You see, she like thinks for a moment, and like just looks at you and goes, "I'm from South Zalus."
Would I know where that is?
Roll me a history.
The 16.
Yeah, so you know that Zealous is the capital of the empire, and Zealous is divided between North and South Zealous, where North Zealous is the half of the city where the like richer like nobility and all live. It is where the royal palace is said to be. It is also where Fort Courage is, which is the headquarters of the navy essentially. So all of the military power and stuff like that is in the northern district, and like entry there is very limited unless you're like an artisan who has worked there, or if you have a permission slip kind of a thing almost. But South Zealous is like the main bulkier side of the capital where there's all sorts of people, dense population and everything. So yeah, that's what you know about South Zealous. It's one of the biggest ports in the world and all of that.
I bet the view of the sunrise is probably excellent from the port. I've heard really good things.
It is true. We do get to just look out at the ocean and the distant sun. The sunrise itself, well, in my line of work, I don't get to see too many of those as much as I get to see the sundowns and a lot of late nights and whatnot. I'm sure you can understand.
Oh, trust me, I have had my fair share of late nights. Yeah.
I'm gonna roll an insight for her. Please roll me a persuasion.
God.
I don't need to like ask you why you're saying that.
That's a 14.
I
God
will
damn it.
add one to the counter. Yeah, 14. You see, she like gives you like a very fate smile, and she just goes, "I'm certain you have, as that person across the room clearly seems to know." And you see, she clearly like gives a look over to Onslow, like the alligator man in the back.
Oh yeah, Onslow is it's always fun to meet new people and share new experiences and learn new things. You know, as I'm sure you're aware, especially with like research and other things. Anyway, you said not to talk about your research. I'm going to stop that. That's my bad. I apologize. So, how did you like? Are you with a certain group of people who've come here? Are you representing your own interests? What is the vibe?
See, she answers and goes, "I am not with a group of people that came here, no."
Yeah, because it was very surprising and sudden the way everyone just showed up right after we finished clearing out all the problems. You know, it would have been nice to have gotten a little bit of help or support, but I guess politics is more important than saving people's lives.
Well, sometimes, well, it's a bit crass to think about, but not acting there, that little bit of danger they threw everyone in, probably stopped an entire war from breaking out. So maybe in the long run, it's a good thing that people had faith in the people who saved this town, huh?
Yeah, and I guess I don't know. I don't really have a mind or interest in politics personally. It's never. Yeah, even back home, it was always do this. Otherwise, this
You
person will
asked
get upset.
me. You never said where you're from.
Oh, yeah. Fuck. That's Steve saying fuck because
I know. I knew that you haven't thought of it. I know, but you don't.
Jade Hollow is
Only a deception. All right, don't fail me. Let's go. Oh, all right. You see, she looks at you and just goes, "Oh, haven't been there myself, but I hear it's lovely."
Yeah, when it needs to be, it is. It's just
Roll me an
depends.
insight.
Inside.
Yeah.
Let's go. Good. Yeah, that's a 10.
And okay. You were saying?
Yeah, it is a nice place. Good vibes, especially when you have. I think when you have the right people around you, any place is really a nice place. You know, it's it depends on the company more than the place most times. But then again, of course, if you're living in a mansion, then even the wrong people is fine. But I digress. It is a
So
nice
you
place.
lived in
You
a
are right.
mansion.
I wish. No, I did not.
Ah, well, I will say though you are correct about that. Makes a rough and tumble town and a small tavern like this even bearable with the right company.
Right?
And she gives you a smile.
Oh. I think Sapphire just was about to look away and then catches the smile and looks back and just smiles back, just softly. You're absolutely right. There's the people that I've been traveling with the last few days. It's really nice to just have that sort of good vibes and not just people there, but people you meet randomly in a bar who are too busy nose deep in research to look anywhere else is also really nice.
Certainly. I do appreciate the company and the little break.
Yeah.
And as you just lay there silent, she takes a sip and goes, "Well, I must get back to my research, I suppose."
Yeah, that's fair. Completely understandable. If you're in town, I don't know how long you're in town, but we're probably going to be around here for a while, trying to help with rebuilding and other things.
I see
So
myself
if you,
also being in the vicinity, yeah.
if you ever need another distraction, you know where to find me.
I certainly do. Thank you for the drink and the conversation.
Yeah,
I'll see
thank you
you
for
around, I suppose.
the vibes. I know it's too late now, but would it have been possible for me to take a sneak peek at the research book while she was putting it away?
I'll say sure. Give me a sleight of hand to be sneaky about it.
So many fuck off. It was bound to happen. There's
one,
way too many good
she
rolls.
saw you kind of trying to look towards the book and went very guarded and has now closed her bag. And you see she seems to be after you get up, also gets up and goes to her room to continue her work.
That's a classic Steve fumble. Anyway, as she leaves, gonna watch her walk up the stairs and then lock eyes with Onslow again and wink at him and head out.
Hold on. You see, this time Onslow does not miss a beat. He clearly saw what you were trying to do, and when you failed, you winked at him. He's already yeah, no, I'm good, and he's playing his banjo.
All right.
You cannot have your cake and eat it. But yeah, you disperse from there while that's happening. Next, we'll go to your BC.
So I say that Yubisi is going to go full party paladin, because my flaw is that I'm much more into intoxicants and partying. So those moments is somewhere in this time.
Yeah.
Yubisi manages, with the help of his party buddies, Hike and Pike, to get his armor off.
Yeah.
All of the gear upstairs. So now he's just in his comfortable civvy clothes, and is gonna just be like, "Are we ready to celebrate?" And for the next all of this time in the background while everyone's having their side scenes, UBC is going to get drinks for people, drink himself, put his I want to invite, because we have a limited amount of time, and put his hand on the small of Jasper's back in a very friendly way, and lean in and be like, "We should celebrate tonight." And that's my above table invitation to Jasper, and out of above character to share the scene with me so that it doesn't take a bunch of time if you want to. But after doing that is essentially going to beeline to that human going on stage.
Ooh, all right. So first, I will ask you for a Constitution saving throw. Let's see how drunk you get.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. I'm excited. Eight.
Right. You are getting hammered. Like, you're basically people like you're the hero. You're like celebrating. People keep coming up with different drinks. So whatever they're bringing near you, you're just chugging. And through all of this, you're pretty buzzed around this point. You make your way over to the guy like setting up, and you see he like just turns around like, hi.
Hello. I'm your BC Leaf Dancer.
I know who you are. You're the hero.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm a devotee of Pan. I'm also a bit of a performer myself. And then my friend Jasper is also a really talented poet and has a great singing voice. Don't let him tell you any different. And I was wondering if maybe, what's your name? And I'm like looking at them in that way that's like they are the only person in the room.
Yeah. You see, this person's also clocked a little how tipsy you are, but he's also like, he's in a good mood. And you see, he just looks at you like, well, I know who you all heroes are. My name's Tristan Breckenridge. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. What are you planning on setting? Let me support you. I got my drum here, and I have a decent singing voice, but I don't want to upstage you.
Oh, I mean, sure. I'd love that, and maybe a little conversation afterwards. But yeah,
that sounds good to me. Do you need a warm-up drink, or are you a cool-down drinker?
I'm more of a cool-down drinker. I like to keep my singing voice all nice and ready,
Drinks on me after the set.
Sounds good to me. And you see, he goes and like starts setting up to like play. I will ask Steve a production question because I should have figured this before, but I didn't have time. Steve, if I'm trying to share an audio clip, how do I do that for the stream?
Best way would be to send it to me. I play it on Spotify or YouTube on my end.
But then it's an audio file. Hold on, I'll send it to you.
Oh, it's an audio file.
Hold on.
I don't know.
Because I also want the players to hear it, but yeah. Hold on. Let me figure this.
Share your screen, play it.
Okay.
Right. Let me see what I can do with that on my end.
Cool.
So exciting.
Let me just pull the file. So share my screen here.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I'll open like a tab of like VLC or some shit then.
Yep.
Oh yeah. I should have definitely done this before. My bad. I forgot.
Okay.
I didn't think you guys would get it.
Oh.
All right. This is interesting. This should work. Is that good?
Yeah. Just give me 1 sec. I'm gonna have to copy.
There's no video, but yeah.
I'm just gonna copy the link and see what I can do with it.
Yeah.
It's gonna be so cool. I cannot wait to hear this.
All I will say is, do not judge. This is not my strong suit. I have a couple as audio files. The others I have as text documents that I might have to do live. We'll see.
Okay, just give me 1 second. I'm trying to do it in a way where we can play it, but the audio, like the VLC video, doesn't show.
Yeah.
That would be a smart way to do it.
You can add it as an audio source, I think, on OBS.
It's gonna be so cool.
Yeah, it should work. Play it.
Go. Hit play.
All right. So you see, he just gets on stage, pulls his loot up, and but before I hit play, he does say a couple things, which is basically he goes like, "Hello, everyone. My name's Tristan Breckenridge, and I'll be your entertainment this evening. We have some heroes in the crowd," and like he starts clapping, and like a bunch of other people clap, and then he just also turns and goes, "We also have a hero on stage," and he points over to Yabisi, and who has graciously agreed to help me with accompaniment. I myself am just a traveling adventurer looking for all kinds of different adventures, stories, and legends. And all legends, as we know, make for great songs, great tales and ballads that are passed down from bard to bard across generations, things that survive even past old history books. And I have one here that will please some people in the crowd, certainly, because it's one that I got while growing up. And he then starts playing, and
Okay, I don't hear it on stream.
Ooh.
I'll pause.
Ooh, I don't hear it either.
Oh, like at all on stream?
I can't hear it.
No, not me.
Did you share audio on the screen share?
I should have. Hold on. Let me just reshare, maybe. I don't know. To share audio, I have to share a tab or screen.
Ooh.
You have to share your whole screen, not just the app.
Shit.
Just maximize it, right? Maximize it, make it the...
Yeah. I'll just wait for that then, yeah. I'll do it like that.
Yeah.
Hopefully. Yeah, okay, none of my tabs are actually visible enough. It's fine. No spoilers here. Cool. All right. Does that work? This infinity I've created? Do you see it?
No, I still don't hear it.
I'm going to hit play.
All right. Play.
I'm just waiting on Steve. It's an audio source?
Yeah, it's added here.
Okay.
Lion's ground is by frozen time.
Holy shit.
And with the lava beneath emerald soil, we hunted the Rockasu in Bridges Lake. We three hearts had no need for blades. Then they came from the seas, folded steel in their hands. They burned down our homes and ravaged our lands. Draconians brought nothing but bloodshed and lies. Our families were slain before our eyes. We're three separate people, they shared a cruel joke, a choice between death or the yoke. But then our three people knew what must be done to end the oppression. All three became one. Forged by war, the empire rose, and drove the Draconians back to the sea. When the enemies begged for the mercy they lacked, three voices as one shouted blood for the pact. Forged by war, our story be told. No shackles can hold us where the pale stone or gold.
What the fuck, man? Holy shit!
So good.
I could see reactions the whole
amazing.
time, but
Oh my
and
god.
yeah, the thunder and stuff is them using thaumaturgy and minor illusion to like show depictions of the story they were telling through the song, as they basically talk about the founding of the empire at the end of the Draconic War. And
I thought it was going to be about the Onrush, and I was so prepared to cry. And this was.
oh no, I'm loading that up right now.
Oh, fuck off!
I had that too. Don't worry. Hold on.
What was he saying? 3 became 1. What is that lore about?
That's the founding of the empire, where the kingdoms of Danesbridge, Emerald City, and Lionsgate came together. So elves, dwarves, and humans formed the empire.
Oh, I thought it was like a. You're talking about like 3 people fusing into one, and I was like, okay, this is interesting.
I thought it was about what was it? The
tribunal,
the triarchy, the tribunal for like 2 seconds. This try is like 3, but no, it's older than that.
So good.
And for their second song, you see, they look over and just go, all right. And you see a bunch of people, even the tribunal people, like cheer for that. Obviously, it's a good song and everything. It's like a historical piece for like, it speaks more of the end of the Dragon War more than anything. And you see after that, he goes, and now, well, there was something I wanted to try. It's a little technique my heritage has taught me, I suppose. Let's see if this works. I don't know what kind of a song I'm going to play. I'm going to let the lute guide me in this one. And I will need a religion check from Yabisi with advantage.
Oh, okay. All right. Religion with advantage, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah. $16.
16. All right. You see, as he says that, he starts like focusing on like a bardic spell to like start the song. And you see for a moment, like you're just playing like drum accompaniment, and you see your holy symbol kind of glows very faintly for a second, like Pan's symbol. And you see this, like a little wisp of like energy comes off of like this divine energy of Pan, comes out of it, and kind of just flows into the strings of his lute and flows into his hands and into his throat. And for a moment, you see his eyes get like this green sheen to them. And you are a paladin. This person is not themselves in this moment. Whatever's happening, this is something higher is speaking through them.
Okay.
And I think with the 16, you understand what that higher thing is if it's coming from your amulet. And
Okay.
God damn it. Hold on now. I have to do the same thing, right, Steve?
Yep.
Ominous warning incoming.
I
Yeah,
mean,
that's what I said.
this,
Ominous warning.
the
ignore me.
annoying thing is, I hate that you guys can clock it now.
I know you're game. I know you're game 10.
One nice little song and then
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, you're having a god speak to someone. That can never mean anything good.
Hey, I didn't say it's bad. This is simply me rolling a nat 20. I wasn't supposed to play this song right now. I rolled a nat 20 for this boy. So I'm just playing it right now. You were supposed to hear this many levels later. But are we good to go, Steve?
Yep.
All right. Good.
We still recall the prince whose schemes consumed it all. To Emerald Harbor went a clockwork god to bargain on the prince's sword. They came to market tribute small, schemer, hunger, hunter all. Arias, crier, destroyer came, braver in twilight, just the same. From dread demon save us, from demon keep us safe. Forsake the ones that made us to fight a wrongful fate. They sneered when Clockwork made his demand, till Twilight raised a hand. And what do you offer in return to keep us from chastising earth? Then Clockwood whispered long and low, and what he said no mortal can know. From dread demon save us, from demon keep us safe. Forsake the ones that made us to fight a wrongful fate.
But yeah. And as that song goes through, everyone looks confused. Like, because usually, like, bard songs at celebrations are known at the very least. None of you, including like Jasper or UBC, like, you haven't heard that song ever. Like, whatever that was. Because there are songs about the Onrush. There's songs about Emerald City and Emerald Harbor, but whatever that was is weird. And yeah, you see, he just like comes back from it. Like, he doesn't seem like Tristan doesn't seem to have even realized what happened, and he just like continues playing and finishes the song. And yeah, and after that he does like a bow. A lot of people clap and they start handing him gold and stuff like that. And you see he does a few curd bows, turns to you, UBC, for playing accompaniment. He gives you a share of the gold. You make 10 gold off of that.
Thank you.
He's just like, that was great.
It was a beautiful set. Spirit of Pan took you over. Do you do that often?
What do you mean?
I'm not just a performer. I'm also a pledged
Oh, I mean, I see
guardian.
that, but
Yeah.
I mean, I don't like pray to Pan. I mean, I revere Pan. I mean, I am a bard, but I don't really pray to Pan.
Well, he was definitely here. He definitely sang through your voice. Do you have it written? You should write down that song.
Oh, sure. And you see, like, gives a nod. Like, he has a little like songbook nearby. He like opens that and like writes it down. And but yeah, that performance goes through, and while everyone's clapping and everything, last one thing we have left for today's session is Jasper. You said you're
Yeah.
looking for someone in particular.
Yeah, I'm just looking for somebody from the tribunal, potentially not sat near too many people, so I can just have a quiet little conversation with when I sneak away from UBC and his performance with the bard.
Yeah. I'll say, as it like kind of draws to an end, you can roll me either a perception or investigation.
Okay, it will be investigation, because that is much better. That's a 16.
16 is not bad at all. You look around and you see something kind of odd, like no one seems to have noticed, but going like so there's like an upstairs that goes to like the inside of things, but like on the undercroft of the stair itself you see like there's like a like passage that goes into like the staff rooms and like stuff like that, and you see there's one small door at the end of that like dim like corridor. There's just someone who's just like standing there, almost like they're keeping guard at the door.
Okay. Are they dressed in tribunal garb or
No,
nothing at all?
but
No.
it just stands out in your line of work to, if let's say there are people associated with the tribunal that the tribunal doesn't want to be associated with, they might not wear colors.
Yeah. I will casually saunter up to this person guarding.
All right. You get closer and you see they have like a hood drawn, a little like like mask, like like high collar, like coat up. You can't see any of their face, and like the dinginess especially, and like kind of like just looks over at you, like wordlessly, and just goes, "What you want?"
I'm gonna push my coat sleeve up, untie the bracer on my wrist, and I will show the little Z that's been branded on there from my time captured.
Yeah. Roll me a persuasion with advantage.
Bad rolls, only a 13.
13. Hold on. I also rolled a 13. You see, this person looks at you and they just go, One of hers, eh? Fuck. 2 minutes. And you see, kind of like, opens the door, like creaks it a little, looks into it, looks back out. Fine. You can go in, but leave your weapons with me.
I will do so.
You get like stripped of your weapons, you're like searched one time just in case, and you see opening the door, it goes down into the cellar. And you head down into the wine cellar. There's this old, casks of like wine and ale and stuff like all over the place. The center seems to have kind of been like pushed empty, and there's just like small table kept there. And there is someone like a silhouetted person like sitting behind it, and there's like this big white light glowing down onto the table, kind of hiding their face further. And first thing I think you would clock is this light. You as a player clocks this is a light bulb. You, Jasper, don't know what the fuck that is. What kind of magic crystal is glowing there?
Some kind of
And
magic light orb. Fine.
and as you like enter, you hear the door like click behind you, and two big hands get on your shoulders, and they just like push you in and make you sit down. And you, from behind the table, you see like the light kind of gets drawn up, and there's multiple figures you clock moving in the shadows behind the casks and stuff. And you just hear this person go, "Well, hello. How can I help you? I don't believe I have any business with Zazlamel at the moment."
No, and I was advised to not get involved in affairs around here, but it appears I was already mixed up in a lot of the goings on.
As I've heard. Well. And you see he kind of like reaches to his side, picks up like a file and starts going through it, and just looks up at you. "Oh, you have quite the record here, Mr. Skylark. Enough so that I am a little wary, if anything, but what the hell? You went away from a party to seek me out, so might as well entertain you." And you see like the light gets pulled up and you see this person's face. It's like it's a human man in like his probably at least like early 60s or late 50s. If he's older, he has used magic to stay younger, kind of a situation. But you see like very like well kept, dignified beard kind of going forward, like nice slick back hair, has like a captain's hat on, long like tailcoat, open button vest, has like what looks like a mug of ale at his side, a bunch like cigars on one side. Though the cigars look untouched, it almost looks like they're here for guests rather than himself. And you see, he just looks at you and goes, "Well, allow me to introduce myself. I am Captain Jacob Selfmead, at your service."
I will nod respectfully.
Now, you have met one of my associates before, which is Zazlamel, of course. She has told me a bit about you and how you might be found in this vicinity. She also told me not to fully trust you. What do you say to that? She can be harsh, so I would ask you.
I think a wise man doesn't fully trust anybody, especially upon immediate meeting.
Well, good news for you, son. You have a decent head on your shoulders. Bad news for you. You have indeed found yourself caught up in more than what you would bargain for. As you've gathered, there's a lot of business happening upstairs. There will soon be business happening downstairs, and soon there will be business happening in every room in this place. Fanalan's about to become very important. And my own stake, I don't know what your boss wants, but my own stake in this would be that when it comes to a decision-making point, the townsfolk will look to people they trust. Those are currently you and your 5 companions, save the 2 goblins. But it would be all of you they turn to, and in which case you will have far more power than you would initially expect in driving the vote a certain way. if you drive it the way of the tribunal, a lot of good can come from that for our own operations, business, and resources, especially after this Forge of Spells business is taken care of, which I gather you and your folks are already on.
Yeah.
Well, that's probably what she's interested in anyway. Once you're done with that, the Forge of Spells will be open for business, one would imagine, if everything works out under the Rock Seekers, who will strike a deal with the town eventually, and the town will strike a deal with, hopefully, us, and we're hoping you can drive them in that direction. I would appreciate it, honestly. It would make future meetings like this, and future meetings I will have with other people, far more lucrative. I mean, there's a reason I came out of retirement after all these years. It's because shit's about to get real bad, kid. Do you understand what I'm trying to say?
I think everything we've seen so far has indicated that there are worse to come, and higher powers at play.
Tell me. You see, he takes a swig of his drink and he gestures to one of the guards nearby, and he pours you one also at this point, and he just asks you, "Tell me, what do you know about the Onrush?"
I mean, what does anyone know about the Onrush save for what is told in song and in story?
And what is
there are some that were around. Well, quite long before my time.
Right. Well, let's just say a lot of the children's tales they tell about Barnacle Bay and what's around it are a little more than just scary stories. And
soften the way.
People in certain parts may not want you to know that there's a few things that the songs don't talk about, really. What if I told you the Onrush didn't really end that day 40 years ago?
Oh, you mean the fact that there's other rifts around? Yes, we all know that.
Do you know that there are numerous of them on the Sword Coast, and they're already starting to weaken?
I had heard as much, yes.
Right. Well, getting tribunal control for this region would mean that we can start dropping in scouts and informants to find out what is where, what can be dealt with, and what can be stopped before it gets too late. Now, I myself have seen firsthand the devastation the Onrush had. I assure you, you don't want to see it in your lifetime, though I fear you might just. I know you work for her out of necessity, but having allies out of choice can be just as helpful. Me, her, and a group of other pirates, well, pirate lords of the South at least, have banded together to create what is known as the Grand Design of Pirate Lords. We are currently working on a solution to the Onrush, to Barnacle Bay, and to all this shit that keeps happening. Could use a man like you helping us find out where is what, and perhaps helping us deal with a few who's.
I mean, I cannot speak for all those with me. But if the reasoning is just, then there's no reason why I would not help. But What of the Empire? Surely their goals are aligned?
Well, that's a word for it. The Empire has their own solutions to the Onrush, and we have our own. I'm sure they have their own plans with their ships and magic. They are monopolizing all sorts of magic under their belt to deal with a big operation coming up soon, I'm sure. But they are severely lacking in the technology department. While we might be not as solidified on our monopoly of magic, we've been working on our own scientific methods, some that they might consider taboo. Though I'm sure a guy like you might be okay with that, little Gray.
Life is all about grey areas.
I'm glad we see eye to eye on that one, son. Makes this a much easier conversation to have. Now, for now, even if your allies aren't interested, we're in a golden spot of playing what we call the privateer game. You can work for whichever side officially, as long as you know which side you're from. I'm sure that can work out just as fine.
If I were to take you up on this offer, would you be able to see to it that my debt is clear?
Well, not immediately. Again, we all have our own jurisdictions amidst the grand design, but I can put in a good word. A few good deeds done, you might as well find yourself as an official ally of the grand design. Then what is a debt to an ally but a favor?
Okay.
And you see, snaps his finger and goes, Rattles, get that for me. And you see this man in, like, this figure in, like, a full, dark, shabby robe kind of, like, approaches you, reaches into the robes and hands you a small gem. And you see the hand is made out of bone. And you, like, kind of look up at this person. You see a full-on skeleton. This is a lich.
Oh my god. Okay. Yep.
And
I will take the gem.
he hands it to you. He's like, name's Rattles. Well met.
I'm Jasper. Pleased to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Nice choice of words there. Boss was gonna blow your head off otherwise. Well, not really, but I might have done it if you were danger. Boss is too nice for that kind of stuff. Anyway, I'm Rattles. I'm in charge of all the magic around here. Nice to meet you. That little gem there, that lets you reach us if you need anything specific. Yeah, you can only do that once a day, but I mean, it's better than nothing. It's a bit of a work in progress, but it should work just as fine.
That will certainly cut down on the resources I have to use. This paper's expensive.
Nonsense! Paper! You just write what you want in the air and the sky. You have magic at your fingertips, aren't you, a bard? And you see he does this, and like a bunch of like calligraphied like rattles show up in the air.
Sometimes more subtle communication is required. Of course, we could all skywrite if we wished.
Skywrite if you must. Send a little dude for your job if you need to. Just a little guy. He gets all kinds of things done. Look at this. And like he like just does this with his hand, and a tiny version of Rattles appears in his hand and starts doing like a little tap dance. And he's just like, there you go. I can teach you something like this if you have the time.
I will make time for that at some point.
The power of lichdom just lets me doodle around a whole bunch. Gives me all kinds of fun magic. Look at this. And he does that, like it starts dancing again. He pulls up, he apparates like a staff in his hand. It starts like spinning it above him. And it just starts like fireworks, rattles, like it says rattles and fireworks in the ceiling of this room, and he just like does that, and he goes, "Behold my power!" And you just see Mead is sitting there like this. If that's enough, Rattles. Yes. That's on your person because, well, anyway, what was I saying?
All very well, Gem. I can communicate once per day with any
Right.
updates. I may have a small request.
Well, depends on how small it is. I can make a pretty tiny violin for you.
We're going to have to siege Cragmore Castle soon to rescue Gundren and start this whole chain of events with the mines. We're probably going to need some help.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Come on, please. I need them as an ally.
One job. There's one job I wanted. That's for you to shake the hand, man.
21.
Yeah, let's go.
21? He just goes, boss, isn't that the one they were? And Mead's like, yeah, we heard about that. And if you weren't going to move on it, if we were going to approach the Lord's Alliance man, whole winter or something, yeah, we're going to hit him up for that. And we can certainly dispatch a few of our crew members for the operation when it does happen. Not my best men, unfortunately. They are occupied, but I can send a few. And you see, Ryle just looks like, I mean, if it's a castle, just fireball that motherfucker.
I don't think you know how short a time I've been doing this whole adventuring thing.
I mean, you seem well traveled enough. I mean, you got branded by Zazlamel. She freaks me the fuck out. And you see, like, Mead just, like, laughs a little, like, holding, like, stifling his laughter, like, not to laugh on his co-worker kind of a thing. And you see Rattle just goes, like, I mean, if the castle's close enough and I have a free day, we can just drop a fucking meteor on that shit.
Now that is a plan I like. Once we've got Gundren out.
Oh, I mean, sure.
Although actually, for you, I probably imagine him being alive isn't a necessary state of being. So...
What is alive? All you need to know is, as long as I'm here, I will be helpful. There's no bones about it.
I can't! What is happening?
I could say officially that in real life, Rice would give their life for Rattles. Thank you. Oh my god.
Anyway, if you need any of the smaller things done upstairs, you'll find that big old tiefling guy. He's gambling a lot. He's the first mate of the captain. He'll hook you up with anything. Just show him the little thing, and he'll know it's you.
Good to know.
And when all of this shit gets settled down, I'll look for you to become a new student of mine. Might as well have a little Rattles Jr. running around, huh?
Well, I guess I'm open to all business opportunities. We'll be speaking then. A pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Well, we're speaking right now, but of course.
Shake their bony fingers.
And you just see like Mead like literally just like sitting like this, like, right, we'll be in touch. And you're like escorted out. The second the door closes, you just hear Mead like fully turning and going like, what the fuck was that, Rattles? And Rattles just goes like, What do you mean, boss? I'm just showing him what we're capable of. Stop busting fireworks inside!
I
And
love him.
that just going off as you like rejoin the party, as all of you like have your little interactions and like find some food and drink, and
I do
yeah.
get my weapons back, do I?
You do get your weapons back, yeah.
That's all right.
And we will call our session there as the rest of you finish up your day of celebrating herodom, really. And
Rattles! I've had Rattles for 1 minute. If anything happens to them, I will kill them. I'm gonna jump into myself.
I want to reiterate that is a lich.
I want to know. I know. I'm just like sitting here and I'm like, what kind of goofy ass loser made themselves a lich? Where they're the personal head of magic for a pirate organization, as opposed to having their own undead army.
Listen,
and
I love like
strongholds
little
like
loser
they're
characters.
supposed
It's
to.
great.
He it seems purely became a lich so that he can just fuck around with magic longer. That's
Honestly, mood. That's what I would do.
But that's
I
what
love
they
them.
all say.
I-
That's what
Yeah.
they all say. So I'm just
He
thrown
he
off
just
that
kept
this is
the
a
good
lit that
company.
actually
Yeah.
meant it.
Yeah. He just kept good company. He wiped out. He did not turn to the dark side, quote unquote. Like
I love them.
oh.
I love them. If anything happens to that lich, I am going
Base
on a
Rattles idea I
rampage.
got from another TTRPG show. When I fleshed him out, I'm like, I'm gonna love this, and I know certain people who will also love this.
I'm losing my mind.
But yeah, before everyone passes out from laughing and crying, I will say that is the end of our session. Hope you all had fun. Hope
Perfect.
people had fun watching. We shall be back in alternate weeks again. Yeah. So like next week. Yeah. And once again, I have been your Dungeon Master, Danfighter Tad. You can find me at Danfighter1 on Instagram or Twitter. I do all kinds of different voice acting, different kinds of actual play stuff. So if you need any of that kind of work done, you know where to hit me up. And tomorrow I will be in another stream called the Wandarium, which I will find a link and post on my socials eventually. But yes, that's happening tomorrow, where I try a whole new system out, which will be insane. Next up, we will go with Anna.
I'm Anna O'Reilly, whichever one you prefer. I use it in pronouns, and I'm definitely human. You can find me literally anywhere at Peculiar Plants. I'm on pretty much every social media. Other than that, I usually play Vampire the Masquerade over the Misadventures League. However, we're moving time slots because of schedule changes. Don't know yet when. Probably Sundays, but just keep an eye. If you look at the Misadventures League socials, keep an eye on when we're gonna play again. Other than that, I'm gonna be in a Pathfinder Second Edition podcast. Not much has been revealed yet, but we do have socials already. If you look at Tumble True Podcasts, I actually don't know the actual username. I hope if you search for that, that is the username. But that's what I'm gonna be in. Hopefully by next session I might have more better information on that. But I'm gonna be playing in a campaign a Nephilim wizard who is a criminal and a bit of a dick, so it's really fun. But yeah, that's it for me.
All right, yeah, lots of fun things. Next we will go with Mike.
Hey, I have been Mike. You can find me on Instagram at RunLikeCraig1979 or on Twitter at LumberjackK8. If you think, I posted yesterday latest episode of my NFL podcast that me and a bunch of friends do, where we just goof around and talk about fantasy football. And that's been uploaded as of yesterday. I think that's pretty much all I've got on at the moment. It's a little bit of podcasting and this amazing show. So hit me up if you need some work, because I'm a whore for TTRPGs.
Aren't we all? Next we'll go with Rice.
Hello, I'm Rice or Ricecakes, the random person that keeps having the most unhinged reactions in the most random moments. Is Daishi Products, and you can find me at the original Lorenzo on Twitter or X. I am still working on those goddamn animatics. It's taking me longer than I expected, especially because my hand at some point started cramping and I had to go on rest. Yay! Good job, me. Not to mention the fact I was sick. But
No.
back on the grind, and I should be done with them by the end of the
all
month.
all amazing things will take their time. There is no rush on
Yay!
those. And next we will go with Hector.
Hi, my name is Hector, Keiichi Okami, all over the internet, Twitter, Instagram, wherever you look. I played Yabisi, tomorrow, Saturday, on Misadventurers League. You can find me running, Songs on the Wind, the North Star, my Powered by Wanderhome, folklore, punk fantasy. We're going to be going into our third episode. It has the amazing original Lores in it, playing the Dragon Witch. And we're going to have a lot of fun. And then on Sunday, you can see me here again, on Pantsless Tables for the finale of our Candela Obscura series, The Circle of Hither and Beyond. So just continue, keeping an eye out. And I'm all over.
Hell yes. And last but not least, our host Steve.
Hello, hi, Steve, also known as Sassy Pants. I run Pantsless Tables here. I played Sapphire Stonewall, the Divine Sorcerer, Dragonborn Divine Sorcerer. Yeah. You can find me here. You can find me on a lot of other places on Misadventures League tomorrow. Tomorrow, yeah, for episode 3 of our Wanderhome. Yes, Wanderhome. That.
Yeah.
And
North
Sunday.
Star!
Yeah. Also Tuesday, I'm officially a part of our Passion campaign now. Instead of just filling in when people take a break, Silvio is back, baby, and I'm ready to do all the vibes and actually make some rolls and actually have a rule set book, because I've just been playing the last 3 episodes on vibes. So, yeah. Anyway, also, we're about 95% there for I've actually selected all the players for our big charity event for this weekend, next weekend actually, which we're cutting it very close. I am slightly freaking out because we have 6 days and we have to do 12 session zeros, so that's going to be fun. But yeah, all that good stuff will happen soon, hopefully. And yeah, this is the first time that I'm actually feeling the panic. So we'll figure it out. But yeah, that's basically all of it from us. Yeah, I think we lost Anne. So I'll do the outro quickly. Thank you all for watching. You're all the players were fantastic. DM was great as always. Absolutely loved Rattles Supremacy in this household. And
Rattles was so cool.
Right? And yeah, we will see you in 2 weeks for episode 7. And yeah, that's all from us. Bye.